Oh, it didn't happen. My goal of not getting jump scared by Ethel. Oh no. I was like, she's gonna be there. I just know it. But she wasn't there, which in itself was its own jump scare. All black, Mrs. Drake. No. It's a vibe. It's not necessarily on point today, I will say. It's the lady in black, not the lady in black. Are you the Blackmoor Manor? No. I didn't realize this was gonna be hard today. Are you Linda? Like Linda's emotions. Okay, this is supposed to be maybe gray, potentially, but I couldn't find my gray cardigan. I don't know if that helps. Are you Yuri? Oh my gosh, that is way better than what I'm doing today. I should have done Yuri. Friday, how are you? Isn't Linda just a curtain? I was this close to just throwing like a blanket, like a sheet over myself and just saying I was Linda. Ethel! Yeah, I tried to do turtleneck and then like something over it, Ethel. But I swear I have like a similar gray like cardigan thing that she has, but I could not find it, so I just went with this, and I'm like, it's still like where you can see the turtleneck. I don't know. It's not doing exactly what I wanted to, but I think I could just be all of the above. I could be Mrs. Drake, Linda, the lady in black, the actual Manor, and Yuri the cat. And a gargoyle. It's all of the above. The Moors themselves. It's very interpretive today. Gothic Ethel. The problem is it doesn't look this dark in real life. I think it's just because my room is dark. This is Sally Boots Piper's dress. I stole it. You need to do more jump scares to be Ethel. That's true. I should have like come in with a full jump scare. A gothel, if you will, Gothic Ethel. To be jump scare, be the jump scare yourself to avoid the jump scare. See, that's how you get them. How are you doing, Tape? The jump scares can't get me if I am the jump scare. Sleuthy Summer connections. The theme is Curse of Blackmoor Manor and Secret of the Old Clock. Our words of the day are sword, sword, rain, automobile, cackle, eyes, note, bear, dream, horse, bat, scratches, puzzle, coins, plane, doll, train. Ooh, me to put train and doll there. My brain immediately went to last train. Okay, so I'm already thinking coins, sword, the sounds from the record in Secret of the Old Clock, the Creepy's Corner thing, like the coin noises, the sword noises, rain, scratches? No. Horse? I think it's a horse. There's like a horse? Okay, let's do that one. Ah, great, off to a good start, but I am still scared because you guys said this was hard. Okay, Creepy's Corner sound effects. Automobile, cackle. Cackle. Eyes. Note. Bear. Dream. Okay, maybe cackle, dream, eyes, scratches, or all like the spooky things from Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Scratches from the door, yeah. And then you hear a cackle, maybe? I feel like I remember a cackle. There's the eyes that you find on the floor. And then you can have a nightmare, right? Things that happen around Nancy's room. I like that. Let's go for it. We're one away. Okay, one away. So we had this. One of those is wrong. Maybe the note? Is there a note? Jane gets a note. Why am I thinking cackle? Notes. Always the hints too. Oh, we got hints. I had it up also. The hints for today are the Curse of Blackmoor Manor one. It says, Jane places all of her hopes here. Jane places all of her hopes here. in her like game chest, maybe things in her game chest. And then hint number 2 is for Secret of the Old Clock. Fellow detective Inspector Clouseau can help you investigate his portrayer's filmography. Ooh. I'm trying to think. Cackle is really throwing me off. The Nightmare is terrifying. It is terrifying. I think they are optional scenes in Curse. Do we do like note, scratches, eyes, and dream? We're still one away. There's still something off. Huh. Eyes noted, so we don't find them farther. We find them farther down the hall. Okay, so note, scratches, dream, and then something else. Okay, then we also have like games that maybe Jane has. I still want to know who that inspector is. Inspector Clouseau? Gotta go watch some Pink Panther. I'm thinking like, are these toys maybe? I mean, there's a puzzle for sure in her like little chest of games. Puzzle. Oh, you know what? Car, plane, doll, train are all the toys. The toys from, yes! Toys from Secret of the Old Clock is one, but there are 5. We only need 4 of them though. Are these are all toys, right? Still one away. Plane, doll, and train, definitely toys. In the little vending machine thing. Dang. Bear is one? Oh, a teddy bear. I don't know why I was thinking like an actual bear. Okay, no. We're still one away. Not the evil giggle from Savlon, just enjoying the pain. I'm so mad about the toy category. I couldn't get the right combo, but it's gotta be one. Okay, the teddy bear, the plane, the doll, and the train. Apparently not it. What in the world? There's a doll in Jane's Hope chest. Okay, there is a doll. There's definitely a puzzle. Maybe bat because it's part of Skull and Bones? Leave the doll out for clock, okay. So automobile, bear, plane, train. There we go, toys for the orphanage. The doll is for Jane's chest. Okay, so we couldn't get the right combo. There's a lot of overlap. I can see now why everyone was saying they couldn't get the right combos. Okay, okay. There's a bat in the chest. Okay, bat, doll, puzzle. And what? Eyes? Glad it wasn't just me struggling. This is the struggle bus, so I'm about it. So maybe we do eyes. Okay, contents of Jane's chest, and then the cackle note dream scratches. Oh, we had the right idea. We just couldn't get the right combos. Oh, look at that score. Okay, so Creepy's Corner sound effects and Toys for the Orphanage are from Secret of the Old Clock, which we'll see today. And then contents of Jane's chest and the Blackmoor hauntings, which we'll see right now, actually. We're gonna get into the game. Steve Martin plays the inspector. His filmography includes the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I was trying to think of any Steve Martin thing, and I'm like, are we talking original Clouseau, or are we talking Steve Martin Clouseau? And I couldn't think of anything that sounded like a movie. But you're so right. Planes, trains, automobiles, and then you throw in the extra bear. And Steve Martin is... Why do we not know who Steve Martin is? Oh, we gotta do like a whole Pink Panther education day. New game.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Senior.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor. where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Penbelin, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
I don't know why we couldn't be here during the day. Why did we have to come at night? Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Is that behind Jane? Was it Linda? Oh yeah, the picture of Jane, there's like Linda in the background and Mrs. Drake is standing by the door.
Nancy.
Oh.
Who's there? Hello?
Where, child? I'm so ready. Someone needs a cough drop.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
You turn around and John Cena just
Mrs.
jumps
Drake.
out of a bush.
I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room?
Ain't
you here?
It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Alright. What do we do first? We got the whole manor to explore. So many things. Check out Nancy's suitcase. Okay, so she brought like some jeans and a t-shirt. How long was she intending to stay? Or does she just always keep things like that on hand? Oh, I'm gonna have to write these down. Okie doke. What do we have here? Links. And then... or maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think this one might be it. Hold on. Draco. Pisces. Like this? Okay. Nancy sucks at packing. She's not prepared. I don't think she brings money with her ever.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
Draco Malfoy? Maybe. Let's call Hugh. Where are you and what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
That voice makes me not want to call him back later. Sounds no fun.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? You must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Bex and Posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some
What do we
loop-de-loop,
want?
bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
What do we feel like getting? Loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky, Dog's Eye. Those are our options. Come to think of it, where are the toilets in this manor? I don't know where toilets are in most Nancy Drew locations. It really makes me concerned. Dog's Eye, loop-de-loop, Dog's Eye, bangers. I got 2 Dog's Eye over there. Oh, but not... We're gonna get all of them eventually. Let's do... Okay, bangers is now winning. Okay, bangers and
Bangers
mash.
and mash.
Rightio, Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder.
Sure.
Okay.
Send old
All
Fred
right
on
then.
over.
We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it might take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
You must be Hank Marvin. Starvin. I think it means starvin'. This is pretty. Gorgeous. That's Taspole for Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder. Okay, so we just saw the thing over here. Let me... Okay, this was north. Oh, I don't have all the clues for this, don't do I? My timer just went off for my mashed potatoes. Give me literally 2 seconds. Not literally. Figuratively 2 seconds. I will be right back just so I don't burn my kitchen down. 1 sec. I started my potatoes before Strim and they weren't done yet, and so I was just leaving them, and then here we are. They're done now. How could you? It was like 8 seconds. I thought you were gone forever. So sorry. Congrats, I'm now 100 years old. Alright. Who's driving now after I left? I'm sorry. Okay, back to this. So north, it's like all red, and then this is like blue, and then red, and then green. Yay. In college, we call them mashy potates. Mashy potates. I like that. Sounds way better than mashed potato. Okay. Red. I really thought it was gonna take like only 30 minutes and I was gonna have to do it in like the beginning part of the stream when we're talking, but it decided to be done now. The Pisces, where are you? You're blue, like this. And then green. Red with this part covered. Oh, my drawing is not very good. I don't even know if that's what I drew, but we'll see. You are like fully covered.
Wonder
there
what
we go.
This is.
But Nina's gonna see the call for mutiny I put out while she was gone. What happened while I was gone? She still has to edit this for YouTube. I will be looking out for it now. What happened? I leave you for like 2 minutes. And I've got a mutiny on my hands? Excuse me. Kevin Manth, I did so well with this on the soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good. It's so cozy and creepy all at the same time. Whoops. TikTok of chat talking about rebelling and taking over stream because Nina was gone for longer than 2 seconds incoming. Watch out. I'll call you out on TikTok. In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back when it was a fearsome place full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day, a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day, a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp that surrounded the pond and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. How? Granny asked. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce, and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. Oh, and then we also have this. Granny is a vibe. I stan this frog. I love this frog with all my heart. Okay, let's see. Water. Earth. Fire. 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 It's too late. Air. Okay. You will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees, and they hate boats. Okay, so crocodiles are in the middle of the pond, and trees hate boats. Okay. The crocodiles are fast. One might also say they're furious. Maybe too fast, too furious. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granny. Although he was still afraid and summoned his courage and he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that, another, then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest. Until at long last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use. Ominous. And all three lived happily ever after. Like as a throuple, or just all separately? Very specific crocodile knowledge. That is the power of the water fairy. She just knows a little too much about crocodiles.
Wonder what goes there.
To use on what? So suspicious and mysterious.
Something fits in here, but what?
Maybe the only inventory item I have, Nance. Alright, let's pull up my phone. And look up these symbols. Alright, shout out your sign. I'm Sagittarius. Okay, so Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, and then Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. There we go. Nina and I are twinsies. We got Aries, Aquarius, Virgo, Capricorn, Leo, Pisces, Aquarius, another Saggy. I love it. Another Aquarius. Sagittarius girls love some Nancy Drew because she's always traveling. That's it. Does River Heights have its own cell service? I guess River Heights Wireless. You know, I've never really thought about it. Yeah, River Heights Wireless. I'd rather have that than AT&T, you know? She's getting service all the way out here? In a manor on the moors in England? I'm not well versed in Zodiac. I'm due in February. What will Struggle Bus Baby number 2 be? Ooh, yeah, who knows what the cutoff dates are? a February baby. Maybe Aquarius? Yeah, I feel like, was it like late January, early February is Aquarius? Is that how it goes? Maybe Pisces. Okay, Aries. There we go. Next up. You. Okay. And this one, which looks nothing like the picture I wrote down, but we'll go with it. Like that. Aha! February 22nd-ish is Pisces. Okay. So I think it's like, because my mom's late January, so she's an Aquarius. So I'm assuming late January, early February is Aquarius, and then like late February is Pisces. Very cool. Let's see if we can call. Let's call home. My husband is a Gemini, whatever that means.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
I don't need to talk to anyone at home.
You should look it up and see how accurate it is.
You have reached the Petrovs. No one can come to the phone right now.
Damn.
Feel free to either leave a message or call back. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew. I just arrived at Blackmoor Manor. Why don't you give me a call when you get the chance? Bye.
Okay. Ned, will you answer the phone? Ned, I haven't talked to you in a very long time.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
So good to hear your voice.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
And what has Detective Drew discovered so far?
Just calling to say hi. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
I always forget you can call Ned in this game. I almost forgot. That's totally right. I mean, I guess I don't have many people to talk to, but alright. I'll take it. I'll take a Ned when I can.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Oh. I almost forgot. Oh, just Ned entirely. Not the fact that you can call him, but just forgot he existed.
We're in lessons right now.
Oh. Oh, let me in though.
This is not a good time.
Like, can I join the lesson?
I need the key.
Okay.
I need the key.
I can also do these stairs real quick. We were talking, was it last week or the week before, about what is your Nancy Drew flex? And somebody said my Nancy Drew flex was that I have the stairs memorized, and I'll take it. There was a poll for which sign will the struggle baby be, and 62% of you said an Aquarius, January 20th through February 18th. Let's see, maybe an Aquarius struggle baby coming soon. That is a flex indeed. I mean, this is like one of those puzzles that I cannot erase from my brain, so there we go. I'll take it. If it's a flex, more power to me, I guess. Okay, Swan has redeemed a fortune teller. Let's do that real quick. Hold on. 1522. Let's get your fortune. What is in the future for you? 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Visit his other relatives and friends. Visit his other relatives and friends. Well, that just seems all around a great fortune. Probably a literal one at that. Usually we have to interpret these, but I think you just are gonna hang out with some friends and family soon. I like that. That's a very straightforward one. Easy peasy. Have a nice little visit. Yay. Our baby number 2 is due Christmas Eve. Oh, Christmas Eve, baby.
long as you want, then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Damn. Drama. I always wish they did more with the stairs. Like what? Ooh, what do we want with the stairs? I never thought about it. I just like, that's its own little puzzle and it's
when there's
cute.
no cops around, anything's legal.
I mean, that is true. Linda, you good? Let's see. Well, you know what? To be fair to Linda, if I was staying in this room, I would probably not be good. Yeah. Not mentally well. Look at Hugh just cheesing in the background like that. Ooh, got mirrors, the lotion, a cell phone, the essentials, you know?
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy
It
Drew.
looks haunted. I would not
Nancy
stay
Drew,
here.
Our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
It puts the lotion on its skin. I just wanted to explore Linda's room way more too. I don't. To be honest, it's too creepy as it is. I'm happy with just this little section. But also the fact that you can't explore it makes it feel more cramped, which makes me feel even worse for Linda. I'm like, this is a terrible room that you're just like holed up in the whole time.
And I'm sorry to have to bother someone in your condition.
Do you have any windows?
My
No
condition?
windows!
What's my mother told you?
My
That her
mother.
son-in-law keeps telling me that it's all in my head, that I'm just an unhappy new bride, that I just need time to adjust? I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Alright. Maybe some nice lighting could help. Yeah, like the lights in this room, super creepy. Maybe get rid of the pictures of Hugh. That's also adding to the creepy factor. Weird ambiance in here. But there is a poll for Linda. It's almost done. Vote now, vote now, vote now, vote now. And... 54% of you said 0 out of 10 whiny ass bish.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Alright, if you weren't so ugly, we could have loved you, Linda. I'm so sorry. Touch grass, girly. Thank you guys for the sound suggestions for this week, by the way. So, Linda, not a great warm welcome.
I can't go home empty-handed. It might jeopardize my ace detective status. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Okay. The game where everyone is kind of a jerk except for the food guy and the plant. Yep, that's about it. Unless that's a window, and they just covered the window? But you bring up a good question. Are there windows in here? No windows, just awkward candles and really dim lights. I don't know. Not for me, thanks.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
You know, she doesn't respond like that. I know, rude. I can just go back home.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Scared ya?
Polly want a cracker?
Not Polly! Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo! Lolo!
Right.
Lolo!
Get our eardrums blown out every time we go talk to Lulu. Love it.
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
The true star of this game.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
Bruma?
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio.
I'm glad the poll was so divided. Like, I voted 0 out of 10, but I do feel bad for her. At the same time, though, like, Linda, you're kind of bumming me out. That's true. Like, she loses points for being such a bummer.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
I need the key.
Who's
The
pretty bird in the
key.
mirror?
I'm gonna write this down, too. These little pictures. Cool. And we need a key for that. I think I've looked at everything up here. There we go.
My cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything?
Hey.
Have you seen Linda yet?
Not literally, but...
Yes, and I'm afraid she seemed really depressed.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Like, she's not depressed. She just has, like, a little dry skin. But she's good. No problems. We're voting on Lulu and the plant, though. It is tradition. But yay, there is a Lulu poll. And 79%. Snacky Queen, join us, 10 out of 10.
Open-minded as hell, I think you're pretty good looking.
Good job, Lulu.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
Although what?
Although what?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
I don't know, if I was married to Hugh, I might get angry. Just saying.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around,
Slouching?
towel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something.
Apparently if
Or
you
someone.
slouch, you're suspicious.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Alright. Help me, Nancy Wandrunobi. You're my only hope. It's like, you're my last hope. I'm like, really? A teen from the US is your last hope? He literally implied this entire situation is all in her head. That's called gaslighting, and you should get angry. Maybe so.
It stopped working.
Dang. I just wanted to play the game. Alright. Look at these handsome people. Alright. He really did dress up for this portrait. Who else do we have? There's a guy with a parrot. Our 10 out of 10 parrot. Alright. In recognition of Bridget Penvillin, sponsor of the Essex Cricket Club, 1751.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. We're gonna have 2 burnt down kitchens today. I'm so excited. Got more of these. More. Well, I was gonna say sexy portraits, but I think we're slacking on this side a little bit. This haircut was a choice, you know? Oh, I know them. We missed the arson? I know! It's kind of unfair. I wish we got to see how the kitchen burned down. That should have been a whole plot point. Alright.
Looks like John Penvillin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
The Amateur Plant Hybridizers Association of Great Britain, prestigious, presents the 1912 award for outstanding achievement to John Penvillin. I know we're saying that Mrs. Drake is so shady for hanging out in the conservatory all the time, but this is literally the best location in the game.
Doesn't work.
Dang. Sorry, Nance. I really thought you could have a fun little game over there.
A carnivorous plant. Cool. That's probably not a good idea.
Let's try it anyways. I don't really like good ideas anyway. Oh no.
I'm in danger.
That was perfect timing. Alright, let's try that again. And back away.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
Alright, Mrs. Drake, what are you taking? 1 tablet every 6 hours as needed for allergy symptoms. May cause drowsiness. Okay. Allergies? You got some allergies, Mrs.
All
Drake?
settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillins have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have 2 other house guests. Are Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillin family history in the library.
Okay, haven't met him yet.
And Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
Would not like to meet her yet. Considering my goal is to not get jump scared today.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently, or should I say properly, here. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
Oh, we voted on the carnivorous plant. Not surprisingly, 10 out of 10. So many snacky queens, 80% of you voted for that.
Open-minded as hell. I think you're pretty good looking.
Nice job, Carney Plant. She's positively wielding that spade, just whacking it around.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but
Okay,
do not
so
break
sorry.
anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours.
That's literally
Two
all
rules
Nancy
Jane
does.
seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
We already did that. Food is first priority. There's a TV and loud stereo in this place. Where at? We couldn't pack our own. I think she's assuming we brought our own TV and stereo because that's just what the teens like. The teens are all about the TV and loud stereos.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there?
No, I refuse to see it. I don't know what you're talking about, actually.
In that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now, for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box so that they all fit.
Sounds
Why
like a
don't you
you
give it a try
problem.
while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box.
You mean the literal meaning of what you just said? Because if you're like, if you catch my meaning, we could both be happy in the end, does not seem like you meant that you would get me the thing I asked for. Do I top my pancakes with an almond butter banana situation or a tamari maple syrup situation? Ooh. I don't know. I like the butter banana thing, but I think that's just like my own personal preference right now because that sounds really good. Ooh. Okay, let's put these in. I don't like these, but you know what? We will push through, and that's what matters. We persevere. And then we'll get that crank, and we will both be happy, if you get my meaning. I don't know why she said it like that. It's so unhinged. Okie doke. And I'm gonna put this here. I don't know. This doesn't seem right. So why did she do this? Why would she take them out of the box like this? So why did the music stop? I have to do this in silence now? That's even worse. Mrs. Drake, why would you leave me alone here in a creepy manor with no music sorting some plants after I just got eaten by one too? Dang. I am uncomfy.
Tina, stop kissing strange boys in the dairy fridge. We're going home.
To be fair, it wasn't Ethel who jump scared me. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm still in the game. I'm thinking that just doesn't go there. That's like really... Oh, wait. Maybe? No. Is anything thin enough to fit there? Maybe like this. Like I want the big ones out of the way so that I can just fit with the tiny ones where they need to go. But my brain doesn't work with these kinds of things. Is there something that's like around that size? So, you guys come here often? They ought to fit close together. Oh, they do? Shoot.
Are you new here?
I had no idea that was the object of the puzzle. My nachos are almost here. I love that. What kind of nacho? I don't know. Now I need to ask about the nachos. I'm just so hungry. I got those potatoes out of my thing, and now I'm like really excited about mashed potatoes and my broil I did. I feel like I've gotten worse with this type of puzzle with age. Yeah, I could do these as a kid. Also, where's the music? The music was really the motivation, and now I'm so over it. Okay, wait, that looks fine. The sarcasm in this chat. I love the sarcasm so much. It is my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, you can fit there. I feel like you look good there. It's looking fine. Maybe I put like a little square one in here somewhere. Maybe you get out of my way. Oh, I love a saucy fart. Who was that? Singing Nomads farted on us. Yay. Why does none of it look like it fits? Okay. Like, there's nothing this thin. Should we add yakety sax for this stream? I wish yakety sax would never ever happen again. I think it's one of those sound alerts that I don't think I will ever bring back.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand. Yakety sax is one of those that really just altered my brain chemistry. I feel like I didn't know what was real after that stream. It's just insanely too much. Okay, wait, we're getting somewhere. Not well, but this doesn't look awful. I kind of got them like in a certain spot. Like that, maybe. Why is it so close and yet so far? Me with corn. Yeah, no, it's corn and yakety sax banned. I just feel like I value my sanity. There, you flip that one around, maybe? Oh? Oh?
There.
Oh. Oh, I don't want to cry this early in the day.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
You did it! You know what? We did that. Save? Why? Do we always have to save? You guys don't like to live on the edge. What do we call this one? GG, easy first try. Didn't think twice. Will Cornity Sacks make a comeback for Midnight in Salem? It will not, but thanks for asking. I'll call this one Cornity Sacks, though, if you guys would like. Alright. Now let me get out of here. Who else do we want to talk to? Was that plant bred with a tiger? It roared. I think it's just overqualified
I
for
stay
its
inside.
job.
If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake will kill me.
Remember that time we were almost done with Labyrinth of Lies and the game just closed? I like to not remember that, but yes, I do. Sadly, I remember that all too well. He is typing fast.
Ah yes, are you
Hello.
here from the agency? It's about time.
When it was sass too hard. Yeah, we gotta be careful about the sass. We don't have to say it. We can live on the edge, but as long as we don't say anything sassy about the game, it's usually fine.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillin family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillins. Until now.
Sounds intriguing.
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it
Oh,
has something to
gosh.
do with the family treasure.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Tell me more.
Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
Was it last year that White Wolf kept crashing and we had all those conversations like 4 times? Why don't I remember that? I must have blocked that one out. I do remember White Wolf crashing. Was it last year? But I don't remember. I guess we did have to have conversations again if it crashed. Duh. Makes sense. I'm gonna have to go back now and look.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillin, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Who's Eleanor Penvillin?
Eleanor Penvillin.
It's like, I'm not gonna laugh at your
convicted of
joke.
witchcraft in 1650, quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
I'm telling you, when we go to Mrs. Drake's room and bang on the door, I swear you can hear Nigel in her room. I mean, I ship it. Alright.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides? I suppose they don't teach history
The
any
hand
longer in
acting.
the US. Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells.
He might
Some
move
even
more
saw
than any other
phantom
character.
hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
I mean, we're allowed to ship people who aren't related? I know, novel concept.
Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillins who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
There's
I'll
a
let
poll
you get
for
back to
Nigel
your
if anyone
work.
wants to vote.
Ballet!
Alright.
Fascinating piece, isn't it?
Fascinating.
James Penvillin sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
This game is touted as one of the best Nancy games. I think it's a fan favorite, but also outside of the Nancy Drew fandom, I know people who have played this game, but no other Nancy game. Like point and click players like this. But you don't necessarily have to like Nancy Drew games to like this one. So yeah, I think that in that case, I agree. One of the better ones. Oh no, Nigel! 60% of the struggle bus wants to strangle you with a tie! 0 out of 10.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Dang. Only you weren't so ugly.
Gesundheit.
Donka.
Man, just over there pretending to type.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvillin's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Nigel's a bit of a coward, if you ask me. A little bit. A bit of a coward. If you look him up in the dictionary, if you look coward up in the dictionary, his picture's right there. Oh my goodness. I would agree. He's not so gutsy. For sure.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle.
Nigel's okay, I guess.
Odo Penvellin collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
They're just kind of flat. I don't know, he doesn't have much going on in regards to character development. I guess so. I try not to talk about what happens in the rest of the game, so until we get there, in case anyone hasn't seen it yet, but I'll tell you the character development as we get there.
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvellin was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas. Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvellin, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
Oh, I don't get why we can't read the books like Haunted Mansion. I feel like all the books in Haunted Mansion had a purpose to them. I don't think we need to read anything in this game. Like, they're meant to add to the puzzles and, like, history, I guess? Maybe it would be nice to open, like, a history book, which we do have other books that we will be reading in the game anyways.
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvellin was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Are you guys done? Okay. I'm a fan of not having extra clickable things. Because there are some games where you can click on everything and I'm like, is it important? Do I need to see it? Why can I click on it? So I think I'm on the opposite side of I want a very set amount of things, otherwise I get overwhelmed.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
I'll leave you be. May I have your password, please? How polite. Who's Alan? What's the password? Nancy, chill. Why are we screaming? Why didn't we go walk over there and talk to him? All right.
These constant intrusions are most irksome.
I fixed your plants. I was just coming for that crank. I would stop with the attitude.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ah, how we teased her.
Girl, we literally only talked to you twice today. And the first time was like, we just knocked on the door. You're mad that you had to come and open the door for Nancy. I get it.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
No, that was my brother's toy.
No.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you.
Amazing.
Goodbye.
Good evening.
To investigate. We can go outside for other reasons, but just not to investigate. It's a long walk from here to the front door. You see how many steps there are for this place? I mean, yeah, there are a lot of steps. But, like, they knew Nancy was coming. I don't know. I feel like it's quite rude to have a guest and then basically yell at them for trying to talk to you and get into the place where they should be staying. Vote now for Mrs. Drake. There's a poll right now.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
But what if Nancy wants some nummies? You know? Okay. Oh no, Mrs. Drake! 57% of you said 0 out of 10 for Mrs. Drake. Getting it with Nigel. Ew.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Oh. Okay. Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Okay. Sorry.
I'll be going now.
Thought you might want to come walk around with me, maybe get some sunlight, or not sunlight, I guess. Overhead lighting would be nice for your dry skin, maybe. Okay.
Hi, you must be
Hi.
Nancy. I'm so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Aw, I would love to play a game, but later.
Not right now. Maybe later. I'd like to ask some questions first.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
Ooh.
The woman left something?
The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
No.
Not right now, but maybe later.
You can come in any time you want, even if I'm not here. I've got some really smashing things. I'm so happy you've come, Nancy. I hope you can make Mummy feel better.
I'd like to clarify I'm not a doctor. And your mother is stubborn, so. Jane, get your shoes off the bed. I'm like, maybe those are just her inside shoes, her slippers. But still.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
Agree to disagree, but alright. For Petunia Highway starring Brady Armstrong. World premiere broadcast only on the Heartthrob channel.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
Shoes on bed. Yeah, not for me, thanks. I don't want to yuck her yum, but yuck. Not Brady Armstrong for us, thank you. Brady tried to murder us, Jane. I don't know about a murder, but close enough. Oh gosh, learning so much. I mean, I wouldn't complain that much. It seems interesting, and you just get to hang out in this
You
fancy
had a
room.
guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, alright?
Dreamy, nightmare, same thing. Yeah. So dreamy. Some might even say wholesomely smoldering. Whoops, Honor, how are you doing? Thank you for 20 months of being a snack. Sleuthy Summer sub and watching the creepiest kid on Twitch, Jane. I love it. I think if we hit this a few times, we get an Easter egg. Let's see. Nancy's just asking about dead relatives and dead pets. Yeah. She's like, your guinea pig died? How did that happen? When did it happen? Please tell me all about that. Did I tell you that my mom died? So I know how you feel. Why is Nancy's first question, when did your pet die? Nancy's like, no dead mom to ask about. This dead guinea pig will work. Yep. Nancy loves asking people about their personal tragedies. I lost count. I'm sorry. I heard something in my inventory. There it is. Easter egg. Okay.
It's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
Okay. Who was... I'll quiz you.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers for astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
If you guys need to trauma dump, Nancy's got you. Just don't expect her to not be insensitive. Yep. Nancy as a therapist. That would be awful.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
I guess.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Nancy, which person on this family tree brought you the most keen grief? Let's talk about that. Werewolves. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, werewolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of these legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man. And the transformation came to be known as lycanthropy. Descriptions of werewolves and the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf, others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent, sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will, sometimes environmental factors brought about the transformation. The symptoms and duration of a werewolf's condition depended entirely upon the curse that initiated this particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long, and the eyes gradually changed shape and color. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. Does this sound familiar? As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims, who would change their appearance at will, or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl, or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time but quickly, almost instantaneously. Oh my gosh, there's a whole poll for should we sick the wolves on Jane, and 89% of you said yes, begone, child. Begone, child is the funniest thing I've read today. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin if it was found and destroyed. The werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone that they had wronged, or had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beginnings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart that could only be destroyed by a silver bullet in a modern embellishment. I'm so sorry. My coffee made my throat so dry. I've got water. I'm fine. Hold on. Oh. All right. Alright, psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become the thing or person that one fears, the most seems to be part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of werebears and were-tigers or were-crocodiles, whatever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of these monster legends. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy, and often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious cycle. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures were such as werewolves were commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. Throat lube, sorry. I was like, that coffee was delicious, but it fully dried out my mouth. For research psychologists such as myself, information gathering is a never-ending process. If you believe you know someone who has undergone a lycanthropic metamorphosis, please contact me. We will do that. I'm ready to do that. I think I know someone. I don't know if you guys know anyone, but I certainly have somebody in mind. JWM, welcome to the stream. How are ya? An introduction to runes. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 1500 AD. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. The first 6 runes spell out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. Look at them. I like her doodles. These are very cute. Each rune not only represents a letter, but an object or being as well. As a result, each rune is associated with specific characteristics or events. For example, that one is called Othala, and not only represents the letter O, it also means ancestral property, which can connote home, everything that is important to someone, security, support, experience, etc. Because each rune has an intrinsic meaning, people in the Dark Ages would sometimes randomly choose a series of runes, draw them from a bag, or cast them on the ground, and try to tell the future from the juxtaposition of their meanings. Hey Chad, don't you think Nina's kind of looking lycanthropy? Maybe.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
Jane, you're the reason we can't go see that kitchen. I am so upset.
Do you mind if I make something?
What do we want to make? Let's do some crackers. Throw those down. Some mixed nuts. Mixed beans. Some salami. Oh. Haba haba salsa. Some extra of that on there. Lettuce, always good. Ooh, chocolate. Can't go wrong with a little bit of chocolate. Just nice little dab. Blueberries. Mealworms and an avocado. We'll put some extra of that on there. Let's bake it. Alright. That looks good. I think we did a good job.
What is this book?
Don't know, really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
What a weird thought. I do not think Brady Armstrong is cute. Right? That's this nice picture book. Hell if I know what it means. We got some cups. Wind man with a rippling back. Oh my goodness. Look at those calves. And then these guys just fighting gargoyles. And then this thing. I'm gonna need that later, I know. Book. Lion thing. Star. Dragon. Water droplet. Tea. Pegasus looking thing. Mouth. Comet. Rainbow? Sun. And king guy. Let me see. Do it like this. Throw that out. Me making crackers in my adult Easy Bake Oven. Imagine if you had to cook your meals with that. Like, so what if I do? The gargoyles remind me of Pain and Panic. Kind of do look like them in here. Let's see. Kind of. They do look similar.
Who's this? That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Nancy, this game seems sort of helpless. Who is this? What is this? Why does this exist? She's got so many questions.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Concept. Game setting to mute the humming without affecting other game sounds. Oh, I like the humming. But then it gets stuck in my head and then I don't like it anymore. Okay, so as the moon rises upon thee. Oh, I'm so excited. Fear not, but draw upon the strength. Oh no. Really? You had to do that right now? Ugh. 40. Where's my thing? Sorry, getting replaced now. It's always when you have to write notes down. There we go. Strength. Okay. Of absent friends and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. Okay. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer. And fear not the ravages of Father Time. For dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, then the secrets of this world shall dawn on thy soul. Okay. I don't know if I got the right words, but I wrote down some that stood out to me. Hina's pen. Ugh. Trash now. I'm sorry. Alright, let's chat with Jane one more time.
Hi, Nancy.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
I hate the off-key humming. I still can't sing the song to the actual tune. I like that it's like part of the, I don't know, it makes it feel like you're actually there. So, I never even thought that people didn't like the humming. So, maybe that should be an option to turn it on and off.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked
Have you
Ethel
met
about
Nancy?
it, she said that it's the Penvillain name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
Of course
I
I do.
knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
All right.
On your mark, get set, go!
How fast can we do this? Okay. Let's get our edges out of the way.
5 minutes.
Oh my gosh. I hate when she does that. I'm not ready yet. Gotta still sort. Let's get our corners. Where do you go? You up in this corner? Creepy? Creepy creep? I feel like it's just too stressful when there's a timer. I'm not ready to be timed.
Four minutes.
It's okay. It's fine. There we go. Now I just got the middle bits. Where's that face? Give me this face. And this face. Where do you go? There. Ah.
There. You won. Good show. I'll
I'm
put
sitting
the
there with an
telescope
egg
back in the
timer.
room first chance I get.
4 minutes. I was struggling with my jigsaw puzzle last night. I found out, you know when like the edges all fit together, but they were like a group of 2 and a group of 2 that I had to flip-flop and they looked exactly the same. I was so upset. It's like an all gray edge. But anyway, hopefully my goal to finish that puzzle tonight.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones. My friend Hulga bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts.
Don't call zombies and ghosts
first.
weird. The game of watching Nancy do someone else's work for an item. So fun. It's great. It's every game. I like the houses.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Dig.
Oh,
Do you have any
aggressive.
coffins?
You're going to have to go dig.
Another game. Feed her to the wolves. Chat. I mean, I don't mind the games. I really don't.
Do you have any bones?
I just try not to do them
Would you
unless it's
happen to have any
required.
ghosts?
Afraid not. Do you have any witches?
Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you have any tombstones?
Nada. Do you have any zombies?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any spiders?
Go dig. Do you have any skulls?
Damn it,
All
Jane.
yours.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Get out your shovel.
Those zombies and ghosts are your ancestors, Jane. How dare you call them weird?
Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Thank
I got a
you.
match. Do you have any bones?
Sorry. Do you have any skulls?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Okay.
Do you have any zombies?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any witches?
Sorry. Do you have any zombies?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you have any bats?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Oh, why am I so nervous? I'm like, I'm on a
Do you
roll,
happen
but
to have any ghosts?
You're going to have to go dig.
you never know.
Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
You?
Do you have any witches?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Okay, it's
Do
looking
you have
good.
any spiders?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Afraid not. Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any witches?
Dig.
That's a match.
Do you have any zombies?
Go dig. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any tombstones?
Come on,
Dig.
tombstone.
That's a match.
Do you have any zombies?
I win.
Ooh, first try.
You won. Good job. Okay, the password for my grandfather's computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
It's the overly perky, bouncy dialogue that gets me. I get that. I feel like sometimes I'll like turn the game sound off and just play through puzzles and stuff in Nancy games. It's just as fun. Listen to a podcast.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Especially Scopa. When I play that game on my own, oh, the sound is off for Scopa. Scopa? Scopa. Scopa, no thank you. Oh, it didn't happen. My goal of not getting jump scared by Ethel. Oh no. I was like, she's gonna be there. I just know it. But she wasn't there, which in itself was its own jump scare? Okay, what time is it? How long was I in that room? Oh, it's late. Just curious, do the eyes blink on the door? They do, but not every time. Okay.
That must be the food I ordered.
Ethel comes when you least expect it. See, now I'm nervous. I'm like, yeah, when I open that door, she's gonna be there and I'm not gonna jump this time. It's gonna be my first year, not jumping at Ethel. It's gonna be great.
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausage.
Good choice, guys.
Me.
Just embrace the jump scare. Literally
This
none of us
smells
believe that she will
delicious.
be able to resist the jump scare. Well, I was saying this at the beginning of stream. I played Resident Evil 2 this week. I can do anything. I can be jump scare proof. I can be brave.
And Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder are just plain old bread and butter. That hit the spot.
Alright, well, what should we order next? I'm ready to get some more food.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky in a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Resident Evil has nothing on Ethel. That is true. But you know what? I'm trying to be optimistic.
I'd like some pinky and perky, please.
Good choice.
We might need butter again.
Uncle Fred and Johnny
butter again.
Okay.
All right then. We'll
I just
come
haven't tried
round
the
and
key
leave it
in the
at your
lock yet, so
orders.
she doesn't know she needs
Baked
it.
potato.
Also, Hugh, are you up? Not in that way, but are you up right now? I know it's late.
Hugh
But
Penvillin here.
there we go.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States.
Educator, how
across
are
the
you
pond.
doing? Welcome,
Yes,
welcome.
Of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Nancy doesn't just carry around pocket butter when she doesn't know she needs it. I am shocked. Me too. I think she needs to know she has to have the butter.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable.
Ooh, I
love
want to
her dearly, but
strangle this man.
She's making things very difficult.
The real villain of this game. I'm a smack Hugh. Hugh is deserving of a smack. Ugh. I don't like it. He's so not understanding.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a pen villain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the pen villain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost
So
2
why don't you
years
fix
ago.
the problem?
Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
We're like, you know what, Jane might be a little bit lonely. It's like, is there anything we can do? And he's like, yeah, I bet she's lonely. She's alone in that house with a private tutor and a new stepmom who doesn't love her. Anyway, I'm not gonna do anything about it. You are an awful husband and father. Why did she marry this man?
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Oh, my blood is boiling. So Daddy Penvy, you guys voted on 75%, which seems kind of low to me. All right, but 75% of you said 0 out of 10, unless they were both 0 out of 10, and I didn't see what the options were. 75% of you said 0 out of 10 spawned Jane.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Imagine being jealous of your daughter. Yeah. Daddy has daddy issues. That is it. Maybe that's why he's an awful person. I don't know. We can maybe call... Oh, yeah. Let's make this phone call.
This is Paliki.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them?
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone
They
is
should bring
turning into
Paliki back
some kind
sometime.
of animal?
Yeah,
Symptoms
I
are
agree.
relatively
I think
subtle.
all the phone
Dry mouth,
experts should be in a game
impaired
together.
vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin.
There needs
Is
to
this
be
person pale?
a like wood inspecting werewolf game and just bring Predavichu and Dr. Predavichu and Paliki into one game. It'd be great. Throw in Casey if you want.
Yes, but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Dang. You really gave her a weakened psychological state.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
Morticious Bouquet, how are ya? Thank you for the 21 months of being a snack. How does it feel? You feeling crusty? What was I doing? I can call Ned, actually. While I've got the phone out. All the phone contacts on a Zoom call to solve Nancy's disappearance.
Hi,
I'd
me
play
again.
that game.
Hi, what's up?
For sure.
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a
That was so
coincidence.
sassy.
So am I. What's up?
Linda Linda Penvelin. She just stays in bed all day, hiding behind a curtain. It's very weird.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who
Of
didn't know how to
course,
read.
Ned.
Could be. When I asked her about
I'm
it,
sure
Jane
it
said her
is.
grandfather gave it to her. And then
what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
How unusual we have two phones in this game. I guess you can't do long distance. I mean, I guess this is a long distance call, considering we're here. I mean, I like the fact that you can have a cell phone and then like the programmed numbers that like anybody in the manor could call. Like they got Hugh and Tommy on speed dial just for everyone who is hanging out.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvelin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvelin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvelinian sort of way.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
I will. Not. I just had a sense of something. I was like, what if Ethel was right there? And it wasn't. Oh my gosh, who was that? Oh.
I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
Fancy, fancy. Oh, I heard a door close.
Mrs. Drake,
Ooh.
is that you?
Well, the hype train's here. Thank you for the oh no, he's hot to kick that off. Alright. spooky figure. It was too early in the game for that. That was too much. Mrs. Drake?
Hello, Mrs. Drake? Are you in there?
Nancy.
Mrs. Drake!
And his name is John C.
I didn't arrange for you to visit Blackmoor Manor so you could spend your time scaring the wits out of elderly women.
But I really had no
Mrs.
idea Mrs.
Drake.
Drake would react like that. I mean,
Why?
all I did was knock on her door.
It was the dead of night. What on earth were you expecting? For her to get up and have tea with you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Petrov. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Well, unfortunately, what's done is done, and there's nothing more to be said. Well, there's one more thing.
I'm fired.
Bingo.
Dang. I just got kicked out. That scream. I mean, I guess John Cena really came in and jump scared Mrs. Drake there. It was not Nancy's fault at all. Okay. Let's not do that again.
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams.
That's what I do when people wake me up in the middle of the night, just a full-on scream. I love that.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
What should we do? We have so many things we could do. Let's go over here. Pergamentum exit. I love running around in the middle of the night solving puzzles. It's really the Nancy Drew way. Okay. Over here. Purr. Purr.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight, and even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and they'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me! Who wants to go to the Four Seasons Orlando? I have a hot take for this game, but I've got to wait until the end. Ooh! Saucy. Something to look forward to. Ghosty friends, I am ready.
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m.
What
Farewell
time
till
is
then.
it? It was like 10 o'clock last time I looked. Oh my gosh, the time has not moved. I gotta go to sleep.
That must be the food I
Oh,
ordered.
hey.
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey.
How rude
I
of
knew
them.
that.
The ghosts
This
are
smells delicious.
night owls. Ew. That squish sound. Oh, I did not like that. Oh, she put it in her pocket too. Good for you, Nance.
I'm stuffed.
What's next? Ordered that, and she took a slice of turkey.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hey.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Alright.
I'll have some loop-de-loop.
Okay, one loop-de-loop. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Okay. This thing's here now. Wow. Thank you, Jane. Helping us out. Okay. Flute looking thing. Okay, 1, 3, 5, 2. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Yeah. I don't know. Order butter? I ordered the butter! The butter is gonna be on the dang plate when it comes here. I just haven't looked at the hole yet.
I need the key. The key fits, but it won't turn.
Now
I
she
need to
knows
put
she
some kind
needs
of
it.
grease in there first.
Alright. No, I forgot what I was doing. I lost my whole train of thought. Oh. The crank. I'm gonna crank this game up.
Those symbols look familiar.
They do, Nancy. Isn't that wild? Art thing? In this one? And that one. Alright, let's play. Creepy Betty
Maybe
lives
she'll
on.
give that to me if I win.
She's better than the final scene guy. What's his face? I'd take Betty over him any day. Order more butter. All the butter. Just, Nancy's got a whole pocket full of just butter squares. Alright, let's see. What do I want? Thank you. Okay. Well, break my heart, why don't you, Betty? I did so well on Skull and Bones, this can only go really badly. So amusing. Monty, yes. Not about that for me, thank you. Girl, stop! Let me take a turn! Thank you. I know you got this one. Aha! Sucker. Oh, there's a poll for Betty. How do we feel? Yeah. Thanks for the lurk love without reason. Appreciate it. Okay. Go over here. Alright. Oh, she got it. Haha! Hmm. Oh, damn it, Betty. You were sneaky with that one. I'll give you that. 55% of you said Betty. 10 out of 10. Betty Boop Badonk.
Open-minded as hell. I think you're pretty good looking.
She's just not even letting me play. That's kind of rude. I really don't have much else to go off of here. So. Alright, what she got? She got 3, I've got 3, we're tied. Okay. She's iconic. Truly. Okay. Don't ask me for something stupid. Ooh, I just asked you for that one too! Don't do this to me, Betty. Betty's gonna break my heart today. We're gonna be this close, I can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 matches right there. She's got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're ahead. We're ahead. We're fine. We're fine. I know you got this one. Hand it over. All right. I think we're in the clear. I think we're fine. I was stressing for a while. But first try. Alright, oh, I'm gonna like clean you out on all the chances you got here. I think that was, is that the last? No, we got this one too. No, she got it, never mind. Yeah. I'll take all of them, thank you.
All right, Betty, pay up.
Give me this arrowhead. Yes! Amazing. What else did I write down that I had to do? Oh, what time is it? No, it's not time yet. Oh, I have turkey. Turkey, turkey. Ah, Betty, our cruel mistress. Oh, great. So Mrs. Drake is asleep, so I can go see what this letter is. Take that. Enjoy. You're welcome. Okay, Bottleby Solicitors. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew Hugh Penvillin agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Oh, there was a poll for who's getting more ass. Betty. Skilled hands is what 86% of you said. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. Mrs. Drake, you are the father. I was sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife, Linda, has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoor estate. Please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me. Yours truly, Harold T. Bottleby. Alright. I love that little smile. Oh, plant smile. I mean, turkey makes me smile like that too. Is it time? It's not time. I guess I gotta go to bed now. Okay.
That must be the food I ordered.
Oh, yay. Oh, we can do that too, now that we know we need butter.
Otherwise known as soup. I'm hungrier than I thought.
Alright, Nance.
That hit the spot.
I don't know why that noise is so funny to me. But, close it up. Alright, we can order some more food. Hold on. Let's see.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky,
we
and
only
a
have one
dog's
more
eye
thing
in the Royal Robin
left.
Hood.
Sad.
Can I have the dog's eye?
That'll make me Gooseberry right proud. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
We don't need Uncle Fred anymore, or Johnny Rudder.
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Alright. Let's go butter up a door. Or I guess a keyhole. Alright, let's butter you
This'll
up.
loosen things up in there.
You know, instead of grease, just shove some butter. Who needs WD-40 when you got a stick of butter? Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? I see moon, strength, toast. And I got wonder, and then I also have folly, which I think wonder is the one that trips me up every time. It's not wonder. I think it's this one, this one, this one. Night, charity, angel, geometer, father time, folly, and then dawn. I think that's how it goes. So I may cross wonder off. I'm like, it's one of the two. Gosh, I hope no one opens that door. It's the middle of the night. I think we're fine. Hopefully. Who knows? Let's get this moon down in this little area. I do enjoy this sound effect. It's soothing. Alright, then strength. goes down in here. Okay, so now it's the hard part. Toast night. So we gotta get toast over here. The knight in there. Charity and Angel. So. Put you guys down in here. Whoopsie. Charity, Angel. Geometer, Father, Time. So... use you for a second real quick. Oh, sorry, I think, wait, hold on. Yeah. This. And then Father Time pops in there. And then Folly Dawn. Oh, done. Ice cold take. Tommy is the hottest person in this game because he gives us snack and always offers us bread. Ice cold take, and I love it. Okay, that's done. Should I start checking these off? I feel like now I'm just like need to start. Done. Did that. Did that. Can't check that off yet. Did that. Great. Guess I still gotta go to bed. I really thought I was gonna be able to just occupy myself until midnight. Not the case. Ugh.
What was that?
Hello? Who's there? Hello? Alright, I'm gonna choose to ignore that. It was just my imagination. Nothing else.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me!
Remember, you mustn't waste any time.
Alright,
Our
we ready?
little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Alright. Go, 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 everyone. Keep your eyes peeled. 1. 2. Oop, I just missed one. 3.
10 to go.
4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Gosh. Stressed. 9. 10.
Down. 3 to go.
11. 12. Ooh. 13.
There, ghost number 13.
Go, Nancy, go! Go, Nancy, go! Ah!
Congratulations! You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As
Get
a reward,
those ghosties.
I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
A secret? When you are facing the green dragon, look to the left and pull down the vase with the tree. Do you guys think that's code for something? Nancy, you're supposed to scream when someone wakes you up in the middle of the night. She didn't know that she had to do that, I guess. She's not playing by the Blackmoor Manor rules.
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun.
Alright. I can't believe we're already to the ghost hunt. I feel like it's one of the first things I do in the game. I'm surprised I hadn't done it earlier. That's what I like about this game. You can do pretty much everything out of order. Which is nice. I usually get the ghost thing out of the way first, and then like any of these other puzzles we've done. And then I guess we should go to bed and wake up in the morning.
That must be the food I
Oh,
ordered.
our last food order.
A meat pie. That dog's eye thing had me worried. Tommy's cooking is beginning to grow on me.
I just wish we could get outside. No. Thank you, though. Were there claw marks already?
That was really good.
I guess it's the person getting into the room, right? So it would have happened already. Boom.
Scratch marks. Like something was trying to get into my room.
My goodness. Somebody was. I mean, we already knew that, Nancy. They were jiggling the doorknob.
What is that? Maybe I'd better have a look around.
Hello? Who's laughing at me? Hello? Well, that was just plain rude. I was trying to sleep. Chanting woke me up. I can't have nice things in this game. Like sleep. Alright.
What's that?
Hello again.
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid.
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Connections cackle, totally forgot it. I mean, I think we got all the connections spooky things, right? All the stuff from our connections puzzle for the week. I'm guessing there are loudspeakers to do the sounds. I don't know about some of them, but at least the one we just heard is explained later, which is, I think that might be the only haunting that's explained, which is terrifying.
We're in lessons right now.
Because 100-year war sounds more dramatic and is quicker to say. True. Linda?
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in
Jane
black.
asking the real question.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black.
Who?
That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Jane never said anything to you about the lady in black because you keep shooing her away and you don't want to talk to her. Maybe if you talked to her, she would have told you.
She seems very concerned about you.
Yes, I know. I just don't know how to be a stepmother to her. She's just so strange. Look, just forget about me.
And you're not?
You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help.
Linda?
I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Linda?
Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that maybe you can help me.
I didn't leave.
I know I can help you. Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have listened, but I didn't.
Number one is being a stepmom is not call your stepchild weird and strange just because she's different. The thing is, like, I feel like Jade is fairly normal. She just has very specific interests. Are you telling me that you didn't have specific interests as a child, Linda? She's into games, monsters. I don't know, nothing too crazy, I don't think. If it was like, my child is obsessed with arson, then fine. Maybe something to be concerned about. Although she did blow up the kitchen, so maybe I'm speaking too soon.
What's all your fault?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse.
Oh my gosh.
That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Jane is pretty much me, loves games and supernatural stuff. I know. I'm like, there's nothing weird about that. I was definitely like that as a kid. Rude, Linda. I feel like, Nancy, were you a normal child? Nancy was far from... What is normal? What's a normal child? I don't even know what that is.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Girl.
Where is the secret passageway?
There's no other
I can't
explanation.
tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
Can you tell me what this curse said?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't, and now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
Oh no, the horror!
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that?
Me.
She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
Girl, I was reading Harry Potter, Twilight, and Percy Jackson. Like, I think we're fine. To be honest, we're good.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
Me, I read books like that as a kid. Not a book. Oh no. She's so weird. My stepchild is literate. Did you need the key to this door? Lulu?
Hello?
Bye, Bird.
Don't leave me, I love you! And the winner is Lulu!
Friday pulls out Twilight and tosses it to the ground in pain. This.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
As a fantasy horror reader, I'm offended. Truly.
Pay no attention to
That's all I read as a kid. Did we feed Lulu yet? We cannot feed Lulu until we have the thing to feed Lulu, I believe. I don't think we can just feed Lulu anytime, right?
Top of the morning to you, matey.
Bye, Bird.
I think I have to save it for that puzzle. No, I love you too, Lulu. Lulu, just a little bit screechy, but love it. Fantasy is still 90% of my book list. Same! Like, what the heck? Oh no. And I'm also certain that, like, the Nancy Drew fandom as children would kind of like the things Jane was reading, so I think we're all just kind of pre-programmed to dislike Linda.
Yes?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
Fairy tales are full of stuff like that. Exactly. Linda.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
I wish science fiction would come back. Where did it go? Sci-fi is still alive and present.
Do you believe that Blackmoor Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls.
I don't feel like science fiction has
An
left. I
occasional
mean, nothing has
creak
ever left.
Here and there,
True.
yes, but no ghosts.
Goodbye.
Good day.
I read Dark Matter, pure sci-fi story last year. I heard that's really good. I love how popular whodunits are right now. Oh, me too. I love it. The whodunit movie resurgence also. Great. New Knives Out movie coming soon. I'm so excited. I was doing something and I forgot what it was. Nigel? Where'd you go? Oh, well, I don't want to do that right now. Notes? Oh, he writes a lot of notes. Question, what happened to Blackmoor after Eleanor was executed? Check local records for reaction to the return of the Penvillins. To Nigel. Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say goodies. What is, like, why did he he had to Photoshop this background, for sure. He's like, you know where I've always wanted to be? Wisconsin. Photoshop my whole background. Okay, is Jane adolescent yet?
This is not a good time.
When is a good time? Oh, I'll go take a nap. We can call Hugh, maybe. Oh no. I was like, what happened? Ooh. Spooky. Imagine like flipping it back on and Ethel was there. Oh, that would have been terrifying. Dexter for sure kicked him out too. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
Okay.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillins have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
How long has he had access to the library?
For months now. Not that he's much of a bother. He's quiet as a church mouse, and he never seems to set foot out of the library. He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillin name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
It was nice talking to you.
Do keep me posted.
It wasn't, but that's so polite of you, Nancy. Okay, let's make it like 2 p.m.
Filius, filii, filio, filium, filio.
Filius, filii, filio, filium, filio.
Filii, filiorum, filiis, filios, filiis.
Filii, filiorum, filiis, filios, filius.
And filius is Latin for?
Son.
Anyway.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
I'll play a game with you after you show me the passageway.
No, we'll play a game, and if
No.
you win, I'll tell you where it is.
Broke it.
I got
What
this
audio
at this
glitch is
really
this?
neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have
I'm
to,
so
kill
thrilled.
people or take their hearts out or anything. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
The pattern mix on her bed is wild. It's a lot of different patterns, for sure. It was a choice.
I pass.
Pass.
Although I'm not one to talk. I went to work the other day and realized I was wearing 4 different patterns in my outfit. It looked like I got dressed in the dark. It didn't look bad.
I pass.
But I definitely was like, oh, this is cute with this and this and this. And then
You can go.
realized it was maybe clashing. I don't know.
All right.
Okay, got one.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Saucy.
Your
Give me
turn.
that one.
All right.
I think mixing patterns is the trend in fashion right now. Oh, is it? Okay, then I was very trendy the other day. I had 4 full patterns in my outfit. So,
I pass.
not to brag, but how many patterns are you wearing
Your
today?
turn.
I pass.
Oh,
Ha!
I knew I should have just rolled twice.
I pass.
Your
Give
turn.
me that 3. Oh.
I pass.
Superlative poll keeps flipping back and forth. Please vote if you have not voted for the superlatives poll. It has been so undecided all morning. Mixing patterns is totally cool, but Jane's bed is just not done in a good way. I agree.
I pass.
I think it's also how dark the room is. It doesn't
Your
really
turn.
help.
All right. I pass.
Come and get me, Jane.
Pass.
Your turn.
That was risky. Worth the risk.
Your turn.
Worth the risk.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
No.
Sorry.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Okay. Fair.
Your
fair enough.
turn.
Fair enough. Dang.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
You can go.
Hit me with that
All
too.
right. I win.
All right.
Okay. I found the secret passageway in the East
First
Hall.
try.
That's the hall with the coat of arms.
killing
on the
it
door.
today.
But it's not a very
This only
exciting
means Secret at the Old Clock
passageway.
is going to be
We're
really
to
hard for
terribly
us.
bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Yeah, you can keep it if you want.
I don't even have to play a game for it? That's so nice. Thank you.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
Okay.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3 patterns on her bed, and they're all kind of in the same color palette, but then it's also right next to this yellow with all of this dark wood. So I could see it's like a little bit overwhelming. And the curtains are also a completely different pattern. I can see. Let's go to... I'll brace myself just in case.
Oh, you startled me.
Didn't get me
you
this
must be
time.
Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
I win. Just kidding, the game's not over yet.
Hello, Ethel. Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
Wow, I feel so embarrassed. I didn't think I'd have a fan club all the way over here.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Here comes the creepy slide.
I'll be going then.
Whoop.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Careless whisper, please. So yeah, I was trying to do the turtleneck thing that she has, but I forgot she's got like some like skirt thing under it too. But I was looking for like a gray cardigan looking thing, but this is the best I could do. Just a baby goth Ethel vibes. What do we say, gothic Ethel? I'll go with that. That's fine.
I need the key.
Alright.
You're gonna need it.
It was a pleasure meeting you as she slides out of frame. I'm like, you couldn't wait for Nancy to move? Alright, it says to pull this thing. Our little ghost crew told us to do that. Iron Manda, thank you for the 7 months of being a snack. See, I was scared she was gonna jump again. I was like, I'm gonna be very careful today. There's gonna be no Ethel jump scare. Can I grab this now? I can! This house needs more windows, or at least a window. I'm like, there's a window and they put Betty in front of it to block the light. These windows. Creepy as heck. Cha-cha real smooth. As she squeezes past.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Ethel in that grayscale, you just know she's a tortured poet's girly. Let's do...
The hands move.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Nancy. The hands move. You know. I'm shocked. A secret passageway.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Dang it. Alright. Fair enough, Nancy. Fair enough. Ooh. Solid. Okay. And flashlight. Flashlight, flashlight. Jane.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
No. Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
Okay. Play some petroglyph punch. Alright. Nice. So far, so good. I don't know why these sound effects are kind of irritating. Oh, I can get like 5 over here. Nice. What else? Oh, you're just right in my face. Totally missed it. Okie doke. What else? These little pink things. Oh, done. Was this game in Shadow Ranch? I don't think it's not in Shadow Ranch, but it's
You're so
inspired
very
by.
good. Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Thank you.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Alright, try this again. So much work just to get into this tunnel. They probably cut it from Ranch. I'm more inclined to believe they made it specifically for this game. As like a callback to petroglyphs, but I could be wrong. Psst, to you too. Jeez. Who is hissing at us down here? Oh my goodness. Okay.
That doesn't look like a curse.
But it looks creepy.
Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
It's fun with when games reference other games, right? There's a whole gaming universe of all the things cut from games. I mean, that is true. It could very well be a cut game. Barber. What does that mean? Okay, well, I guess let's go talk to Lulu.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a... Uh-oh, not good. Stay away. Stay away.
Lulu, it's me. You don't have to be scared.
Behind you. Don't look. Don't look.
What's behind me?
Don't look. Don't look.
I'm not falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding. Sorry, that's incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ooh, Nancy.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word.
I'm not falling for that. Proceeds to look.
Okay, I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
Nancy did in fact fall for that, so... Okie dokie, Joe.
Yes?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... What was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. They had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Goodbye.
Good day.
I've been lurking for a bit, but have we saved recently? We have not. What should we save it as? What should we save this as? I guess Barber. Barber's a good one. It's a magic phrase, not a word. I guess. It's all, no spaces. All lowercase, no spaces, no extra symbols. It's one word now.
Hello.
I know the magic word.
Magic Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Lulu.
Barber.
Leech.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Okay. Leech. Alright, let's pop it in. Alright, picture. And you can put the words in if you already know them, which is usually how I do it. But to lengthen the game today, oops. The hesitation to open that door every single time, I'm so sorry.
Hello.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Cake first. Lulu hungry. Cake first.
Oh, you'll get your cake. Don't worry.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
Pay no attention. Hello.
You want this cake I've been carrying around for a full day?
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake. Lulu want cake. I don't feel so good. Oh boy.
Oh, and then the treasure was never found.
Cannot see to see.
You're in big trouble, Nancy.
What's going on?
It's Lulu. I'm afraid I fed it something I shouldn't have.
Well, Hugh Penvillen just called to say that his little girl just called him. She's upset, which means he's upset, which means you've been uninvited to Blackmoor Manor.
You mean...
Call a cab, dear. You're fired.
Ooh, sassy. Alright, so I did want to do that, and then we can put in these words. Where's my thing? Boom, boom, boom. She doesn't even play with the bird. That we see, I don't know. She's lonely, but she's got Lulu right there. Baby bonnet. And then glass. And tail. Alright. I'm getting the duck detective to prosecute you. The duck detective. Okay. What is this?
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Okay. That looks good for now. Well, that's it. Linda, what are you talking about? Hallucinating, I think. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't say that. I sound like Hugh. It's all in your head, Linda. What are you talking about?
And the winner is Lulu.
You gave me such a fright.
You didn't this time.
What were you doing in there?
I've been so brave today.
I don't think that's any of your concern.
Oh, I see. Well, I beg your pardon for the disturbance. I'll be on my way then.
Thank you.
Felicity, the door, the door!
I'm sad I missed Duck Detective yesterday. How was it? It was so good. We're gonna play more next week. I'm trying to figure out when. Because I don't want to wait till Friday, so we might play it on Wednesday. I don't know. I gotta figure out the schedule. We'll figure it out, but more Duck Detective to come because I had such a good time with it. Are you crying?
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
Wow. Oh, there's a poll for Ethel. 89% of you said 10 out of 10. Cha-cha slide into my heart.
Open-minded as hell. I think you're pretty good looking.
I'll see you soon.
I'm not surprised. I think both of the options were 10 out of 10 for that one, so we knew that was gonna happen. The Duck Detective voice actor, outstanding. All those voice actors in Duck Detective, if you guys have not played that yet, please do. It's incredible. We'll finish that mystery hopefully next week. But I'm having a great time with it. Just gotta find time. We'll find time somewhere in the week. What was I doing? Gargoyle.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about.
Open
and it looks just like the one in that painting I saw.
This gargoyle? Where's your coat of arms, sir? Nigel!
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any runes anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway.
Damn, Roll, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream and thank you for the 25 months being a snack. My plans got canceled, so I get to come hang out, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, I'm glad you're here now. We're hunting for a treasure. Hands, man. There's so much hand movement. The grunt of disappointment was everything. He just says hi, and like the energy is drained from the room.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Oh, I think I need to do something real quick. Hold on. I think I need to touch it.
There's gotta be an easier way to figure this out.
Okay, so if she does that, looks at this, and then can I talk to Nigel?
Hello, Nancy.
There we go.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps
you should
if
hire
you can
one.
help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
Okay. I can never do numbers, so that's why I'm looking down. I'm like, I don't know where the numbers are. That was the one thing I was not good at in typing class. Come on. I'm hitting 1. What the heck? Unless it's an... Oh, it's an L. It's not a 1. That's why. I'm like, why are you not going? Alright. Good enough? Good enough?
Excellent
Thank
score.
you.
Now, Here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my
Oh,
memoirs.
may I? May I
think you'll
really
find them
type
quite
up your
interesting.
memoirs? Thank you for the privilege and the honor to do this. Oh, I'm so excited. I
These are the
was
most
very,
boring
very tiny.
memoirs I've ever read in my life.
Typing of the Dead is a wild ride as well. I've never played Typing of the Dead, but it looks fun.
Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Alright, well, he's gone. Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. Nigel. Thank you, Nigel. Okay, we got right, left, right. Take that with me. Nancy, get paid. Come on. Why is it so dark out here? Hello? Who turned off the lights?
No key without toil, no fire without oil, no key without toil, no fire.
Well, now we know where the chanting came from.
No key without toil, no fire without oil, no key without
What are they doing?
No fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions
Tina,
ensure
stop kissing
that my
strange
name
boys in
will
the dairy
endure
fridge. We're going home.
to the end.
You can't make me go home. Not in the middle of a ritual. There, that close-up is not necessary.
That was a little creepy.
A little?
That time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
Right to jail, right away.
Sure to brush your
Really?
teeth.
Yes,
Oh my
Ethel. Good
gosh.
night.
Real question, how has no one twisted their ankle on that literal hole in the floor? I know, I would have definitely, like, accidentally tripped on this.
Oil.
Oil? Okay. I mean, if I had all the free time in the world, I'd go drop some oil down a hole in a manor to potentially lead to a treasure. I don't know. There we go. We're in. Ooh, a peephole.
I can see into Linda's room.
Moisturizer. Oh. Girl. Linda, nothing a few wax strips can't solve. You're okay. Girl, you need to go shave in the bathroom. I'm like, only if you dislike it. There's nothing wrong with having hairy hands, but if you are so upset about it, you know, why don't you do something about
Only
it?
the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. Else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
Wow. We're all cursed now, Nancy. Thanks for reading that out loud. Alright, let's figure out what to put in there. Alright, well, that was an eventful day. What time is it? It's 3 in the morning. Why are we doing rituals at 3 in the morning? Let's see.
Pax sax sarax ola noa nostra.
Again.
Pax sax sarax ola noa nostra.
Why is that sound effect playing over everything?
Hi, Nancy.
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or
I
something
saw
down some
you.
kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night, pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when rituals usually take place? In the
Hmm.
dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
Okay.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Okay. I don't believe you. Sus. Jeff, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just Ethel trying harder to scare you than normal, I guess. I guess so. Alright, we're gonna spell. I was supposed to say Ethel. Eleanor. 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 What else do we have? I'm missing the I and the R. I mean the L, the N and the R. N is like that. And then the R, like this. I think that's it. Eleanor? What difficulty level? We are on Senior Detective. Senior Detective. Charmarie, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. 7 months of being a sexy snack. I love to see it. Happy Sleuthy Day 6, everyone. I can't believe we're already on 6. Which is insane. Passageway. Passageway. Left, left, right. Okay. And then Eleanor. L. I think I have the wrong I written down, but I think that was the one that's supposed to be. Woohoo! Okay. Now for this.
I can see into the library.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. What do I push?
Oh, the statue. It's moving.
Oh my goodness. Aww. Poor guy. I'm gonna lock that in place though. I think that was it, to be honest. It looks right to me. And then, let's go the other way. Is there not like 2 different ways to go? That's where I came from. Oh yeah, so go this way. Right? I think I got it. It's just so dark down here. Like, my vision is not the best. Oh, there it is. What gets this one to change? There we go. Okay, so now we just gotta go to the other side, make sure they match. I want to see someone play it at master level one day. This one only has 2 levels. Junior and senior. The early games had 3 levels. I wish they'd bring that back. I want 3 level options. Are we going to the room before it gets flooded? For plot, yes, we should. If I can remember where it is when I get to it, because these tunnels really do flip me around, and let's see. Let's go to the other side. I'm like way down in the depths of the manor right now. the depths. Saw someone playing yesterday as Nancy, game with 3 levels. I think the first two or first two? I don't know, someone would probably know better than me. Like Secrets Can Kill, Stay Tuned for Danger, I think has it, where it's Junior, Senior, Master. I want Senior level to difficulty with a task list. That's what they should do. They should have Junior, and then Senior, with like where it's difficult with the task list, and then Master should be the same difficulty as Senior, but no task list. That'd be great. They're playing off of CDs, so I think you're right. I am also playing off of CDs. It just depends on which game it is, because I know they changed as they progressed in the series. Okay, only the first 2 games had 3 levels? Good to know. I was like, yeah, I don't think the Haunted Mansion had it. Train of thought left my brain and flew out and did something else. That's exactly what I want. I feel like that would solve a lot of, Nope! Don't do that! Don't do that. Don't do that. I saw it doing it. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we should save. But we're fine. Panic. Panic. I feel like it does it around this time. Like, what, our past, like, 3 streams it's done that? That 3:30 mark? It's like, nope, you're done playing. Okay. Breathe. Breathe, 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 everyone. Okay. Are you still doing Chaos Stream for Midnight in Salem even though it's not the last day anymore? Yes, I think, because we talked about this a few weeks ago, beginning of Sleuthy Summer-ish. I think we're still going to do Chaos for Midnight in Salem, and then we're going to have a whole day dedicated to Mystery of the Seven Keys the Saturday after. Is kind of my current plan right now. Unless anyone has any suggestions, the suggestion box is always open. The Nancy Drew Army chat on Discord, always open. Our lovely mods and I are always open to ideas if you guys want to suggest. But currently, I think that's the plan.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Nancy. Nancy, Nancy. I don't want to get trapped down here with no sight. So let's just do it. That was on me. I was taking my time.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game.
We're getting a full day for
On
Key.
your mark,
Game is long.
get set, go!
That game is long. Like, I think my playthrough of it that's on YouTube is like 11 hours. There's so much of that that I cut out. I don't even know how long like the uncut thing was, but 11 hours for it like edited down. Okay. I don't like that we have to do this again. Why won't you let me just pick the game I want to play? It seems unfair. If I'm forced to do this, I should be able to pick my torture, you know? Okay, these ones? Like that. Oh, I was on a roll. Okay.
Fanfare, please. Un glow stick pour vous, madame.
Merci.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Peace out. Okay, now I can go down here. You know, what, 3rd, 4th time's the charm. Eventually I'll get to the end of these tunnels. Maybe someday. My playthrough for Key is like 16 hours and I cheated on puzzles. That game is long. I'm not mad at it though. I'm all for extra puzzles. And that game had so many puzzles. Okay, flip you around. Great. I guess I should have just gone and like risked being blind with no glow
looks
stick.
like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
I should have just risked it all. Before I actually risk it all. Risk it all. Because I am not about to get lost in here. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the room is moving.
Okay. Just kidding.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will
It's
help me figure out
kryptonite.
what the others mean.
Okay. A snake. Now we gotta go figure out what that means. I do think that rock is radioactive. Nancy just picking up this rock as it's like glowy, I don't trust it. I would have just stuck with the glow sticks, to be honest. Okay, there's this thing over here.
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
These 2 puzzles, the room puzzle and the alchemy puzzle, are the main reasons I'm afraid of Blackmoor fans. Yes, absolutely. We were saying this earlier. If you've played Blackmoor for that was your first Nancy Drew game and you beat it and you were like, I loved that, you guys are scary. I'm very intimidated by you. 'Cause dang. This is not Tower of Hanoi. It's actually a little bit different. We're trying to get certain group, I feel like. It's supposed to be, I'll go look at the numbers in the book or later, but we'll come back to this puzzle. Open it. For the plot. Yeah. Is this the puzzle that floods the fountain room? I believe so.
It looks like I'm at the bottom of some kind of well.
You need 4 blue triangles and 4 in each group. Is that what it was? I thought it was like certain numbers, but I'll take your word for it. 4 in each. Look how beautiful it is down here. Wow. Okay, my dear little Jane, just a quick note, enclosed is what you requested. I hope it will help your guinea pig. It certainly helped me. All the best, Uncle Roger. So, what we know about Uncle Roger is that he wears a toupee and doesn't have hair and something to help the guinea pig. Hair growth. Very spooky. I think Blackmoor's outside was cut because there's a well. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't want to go outside. That's too scary. This is one of the more insidious subplots of the game. Help your guinea pig sounds like a metaphor. To help your guinea pig. I don't know what that's a metaphor for, but you can help your guinea pig if you catch my drift. There's 6, 7, 8 of these, and we need 4 in each? That can't be right. I think there's like, is it like 2? I'll go look. I'll go look at the book. I didn't write it down earlier. And that's on me. Knowing that I would need it, I just purposefully ignored it. How does this game rank for scariest Nancy game? Oh, as a child, I would have put this number 1. This was terrifying. Now, I feel like I'm still scared of Shadow at the Water's Edge. Like, that one still scares me. So I put that one at my number 1. But I don't know. How does this rank for everybody? Scariest Nancy game? I don't know. Shadow at the Water's Edge still is, I don't know. Something about it. The book. 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 Oh my gosh. Ooh! Dearest Jane, just a quick note before I'm off to rehearsal. Rome is as beautiful as ever.
Mom. Looks like Jane's real mother is in Italy, just like her father.
The tea! Before I'm off to rehearsal, Rome is as beautiful as ever. I can never get over the fact that some of the ruins here are thousands of years old. They've been around longer than the Penbolins have. Miss you, sweetie. Love, Mom. So, Mom and Dad are both in Italy right now? And Dad doesn't really like his new wife? Sus. The drama? I don't know what's going on, but there's some tea. Piping hot tea, and we should call Hugh to confront him. Okay, where's that water thing? 5, 4. 5, 8, 3, 4. Well, now I'm just confused. I think I confused myself. Hold on, I'm gonna write these down. Dun, dun, 2, 3. And there's 4. Boom. That's tea. The tea is piping. Oh, did I have more in there? Hold on. You wrote down more things. What did... 3 and a 9? I don't see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wrote down 4 numbers. Is that right? I was kidding. Sorry, joke. Okay, got you. I was like, did I miss something? I love me some backseat gaming, so I always take these little tips. Well, that thing just blinked at me. So sorry. Alright, the tea. Let's see. Hugh, what are you doing?
Hugh Penbolin.
Hi, Mr. Penbolin.
Nancy, how can I help you?
What are you doing right now?
Did you know that Jane's mother is in Rome?
Renee is in Rome too? I knew she was traveling, but she neglected to tell me her itinerary. Fortunately, it's a big city, but thank you for the warning. Anything else?
Why do I not believe him?
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
How many passageways are there?
1 or 2, I suppose. I'm really not sure. I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penbolins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands
You're unremarkable, Hugh.
History, obscure history, Penbolin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
Who's Uncle Roger?
That would be my ex-wife's brother.
Is there something wrong with him?
Other than the fact that he wears the most ill-fitting, worse-looking toupee that was ever created? No. Why?
Just curious. Do you remember that guinea pig Jane used to have?
Vaguely. As I recall, it spent most of its life hiding under the shoebox Jane had put in its cage. It was black, I think. Harmless fellow. Utterly useless, of course, but harmless.
What happened to him?
It passed away a year or 2 ago. I told Jane she was feeding him too much, but, well, at least the little bloke died happy.
It was nice talking to you.
Do keep me posted.
Okay. I don't know if Jane was animal testing with whatever Uncle Roger gave her, or if she just used the guinea pigs as an excuse. I like to believe the latter, and that she's not actually evil. But I don't know. He has no natural curiosity whatsoever. No wonder his father was like, ugh, hate you. The pet was a sacrifice for Eleanor. I have to take a quick little break to go to the bathroom before we do like this whole long puzzle run. So maybe use this time to go stretch your legs if you need to, get some snacks, etc. But let me go to the bathroom, and I'm trying to think what we do next. We're gonna do that water puzzle. And oh, we're gonna talk to Nigel and then do the water puzzle. Remind me when we come back if I forget. Nigel first, water puzzle next. And then whatever the thing Nigel tells us. That thing. Alright, I'll be right back. I can't leave you for any amount of time. I had a go piss girl moment. I really had to pee. And what do I come back to? The chaos. The youth's judging.
When there's no cops around, anything's legal.
I mean, I guess. Oh, hi. How are you today? We haven't been doing much. I can see that. I can see that. Okay. Great. Let's go to Nigel. I just sat here quietly on my phone. I don't know why I'm getting lumped in with these losers. We're only as strong as our most chaotic struggler. Oh, hi! Totally forgot about you. I do. Oh, Nigel's gone. So, that's not helpful. So I guess water. Oh, Lulu. You stop it now. I certainly did not take the struggle bus on an impromptu off-road trip because we thought you were gone forever. That totally didn't happen. I believe you. Bless you. Short round sneezing. Okay, right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Okay, so my numbers were 853, which is great, and then there's 4 cups up there. So I guess, I don't know how we can get 4 in each. I don't think we're getting 4 in each. There's only 8 of them. I was about to head to bed. I ain't part of this. 5. I think I'll just get 4 in the middle. Just 4 in the middle. I don't have to do anything crazy. Okay. I don't know why I confused myself with the numbers. I thought the book would make more sense, and here we are. Let's do 4 in the middle. That was way easier than I thought. It totally was, if the teacher doesn't show up in 5 minutes, we can legally go home moment. Okay, well, that's done.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
Let's do it.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
Unfair that Nancy won't let me just do it. Oh no, get out of there. I do not want to be in there until the time is right. Oh no, we have to do mini golf later. I just thought about that. Let's put that out of my mind real quick. Check that off. Done. Let's go to bed so that we can talk to Nigel in the morning. So I ran him off, he's scared. Let's do like... Oh, not like that. Okay.
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A
Raw
healthy
meat.
digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Yes, Mrs. Drake.
Mrs. Drake is over it. What was that? Oh my gosh, she's the curse.
Looks like some sort of charm.
Mrs. Drake. Care to explain?
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
What a shame. Guys, I'm so sad. Nigel's gonna leave forever?
Why? Where are you going?
I have good reason to believe this place is genuinely haunted. There's no way I'm staying here 1 minute longer than I have to. Thankfully, I've finished most of my research and have enough to start my book.
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image
Obviously.
and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
How dare you cover up this gorgeous statue?
Who's a pretty bird in the
We were talking about Nigel having no character development earlier, and I couldn't say it then, but I'll say it now. His character development is he embraces that he's a coward and he's gonna flee. He was very cocky before, but now he's like, no, it's haunted, I'm out of here, you know what? I can accept who I am, and I love that for him. As a fellow scaredy cat, hell yeah. I'm about it. It is not my business what the ghosts do and the curses do in this house. Excuse me. Alright. Back to it. Let me in. Okay. So, I got this little symbol. Let's look up some alchemy. Man, I have signal down here? That is gonna be Aqua Fortis. Aqua Fortis, which equals what? Okay, alchemy, the attempt by ancient practitioners to turn base metals into gold in their search for perfection and immortality, had its origin in Pharaonic Egypt and Hellenic Greece. AI means the in Arabic. Al, or yeah, I guess al means the in Arabic, while alchemy, gotcha. Well, chemi probably comes from the Greek word chimeia, which means cast together. Although considered to be the the precursor of modern chemistry, alchemy was actually an ever-evolving combination of fact, philosophy, and religion molded by the times and culture in which it was being practiced. Despite the fact that alchemy spanned thousands of years and 3 continents, certain symbols became standard and are still understood today. Below are some alchemical symbols and their meanings. I too support cowardice embracement. Hell yeah. I'm all for it. I know Nigel's annoying, but I do always enjoy his and Nancy's sneezing back and forth. It is cute. I like it. Some little language lesson. This puzzle has grown on me over time. I'm glad it's grown on you, because I still hate it. I'm glad it's getting some love. Okay, where are we? Aqua Fortis, nitric acid. Nitric acid? Which means what? Nitric acid. Nitric. Okay, and there was acid. Acid. Is acid even a thing? Potassium nitrate, salt like crust, spirit of salt. 1 part Aqua Fortis, would you rather? Maybe I missed it. Oh, there's a poll! I like it. What is the poll? Nigel got a Weedle Skurd. Which embarrassing event happened? What am I looking at? Can you tell me which card I'm looking at? Distillation, Salamoniac. What else do I have? Vinegar? Could be acid. Acidic. Cinnabar. Sulfur. Vitriol. Do I have the right thing? Pretty sure I do. Yes. Okay. The poll for what happened to Nigel to prompt him to go because he got scared. He ran and fell. 69% of you said he ran and fell after he got spooked, and now he's leaving. Okay. Process. I would need to back up a bit, I feel. Alchemists routinely process and or combine substances in order to create new ones. For instance, they collected the oily material that forms naturally as sulfur-bearing rocks, whether distilled it to make green vitriol, then distilled green vitriol to make vitriol, which is sulfuric acid. They also collected nitra, potassium nitrate, the salt-like crust which forms on piles of fine vitriol and niter. Oh, literally just, it's right in front of my face. Vitriol. Hello. Sulfuric acid. Okay, so green vitriol. And then distill it. Vitriol. Okay, there we go. I guess it's just vitriol. Hold on. What am I doing? Done. Overthinking it. So sorry. It's been a morning. Okay, next. Aqua Regia. Which is what? Okay, they would also distill green vitriol and common salt to make spirit of salt. When 3 parts spirit salt were combined with 1 part aqua fortis, it would create aqua regia. Okay, so 3 of this spirit of salt thing with the thing we just made. Oh my goodness, Coley's Corner, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Coco, welcome. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? We are doing a puzzle, and I'm trying not to bend my brain too much. Raiders! We love the Raiders. Hi, happy Saturday! How was your stream? What did you play? Tell us all the details. Anything chaotic happen? I need to know all the tea. What is this thing? What are you? Stream was lovely. My boyfriend was playing some Waverly. Nice! I hope it was a good time. Doesn't this puzzle blow up when it's wrong? I think it might. I have a vague memory of that. It might be. But I'm glad you had a good time. Waverly, always a cozy time. Cozier than this, I will say. This has been so chaotically spooky. This guy. Do I not see you? Where are you? Stop hiding. This game hurts my soul. This puzzle hurts my soul. This puzzle is Mercury. This puzzle is probably the hardest one of the game, in my opinion, because my brain doesn't think like this. It'll blow up if you hit random combos. Alright, we'll blow it up. a vague memory of this blowing up one time, but I don't know. The alchemy is the reason this game ranks a little less for me. Yeah, I'm not for alchemy puzzles, you know? It's never been my strong suit. How many do you have to... Well, oops. That answered my question. Let's try it again. We have to start over, but hey, I have at least have the answers written down now. Alright, back at it. That was aggressive. Like, why did it need to be that loud? And also, did it take the whole house or just Nancy? I don't think I knew that exploded. I really thought I dreamt that up. I thought I made that up in my head as like one of those things as a kid, like you remember something happened in the game, and I'm like, no, I totally just made that up. It was just the plot point my Barbies had when I played Nancy Drew Barbies, you know? Completely not part of the game. Mercury. How do we make mercury? Mercury was obtained by burning cinnabar. Burning cinnabar. Okay. Let's take some cinnabar, which is this one. It looks like some 3s. And then burn it. Fire, I guess? Fire. 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 If the explosion killed my beloved plant, I'm gonna be pissed. I think it took everybody but the plant, to be honest. I'd like to think that. And then this one is distilled something, I feel. Oh. Distilled vinegar. Can I just take vinegar and distill it? Is that easy? Vinegar plus distillation. Oh, once we're in this room, guys, it's smooth sailing. Why is there more? That looks like this one. Liquor hepatis. Yeah. All right. Sounds spooky. I'll be lurky while I do some de-streaming. Yes, de-stream. Do the post-stream rituals. But thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope Blackmoor treats you well, and appreciate the lurk as well. Blackmoor, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get out of here live, but go enjoy the post-stream stuff. I love how alchemy feels like chemistry. Maybe that's why I don't like it. Chemistry was not my subject at all. The symbol that matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Sulfur, lime, sal ammoniac. Sulfur, lime. Well, there's sal ammoniac over there. Lime. I think it's like quick lime or something. It's confusing. Quick lime, and then distill it. Okay, getting out of here, guys. All right. This one, and then that one. Oh, we're done, thank goodness. Coolie Raid, welcome, James, to the stream. What's going on? It just occurred to me, there are 0 daddies in this game, unless we count Bread Daddy. We can count Bread Daddy. Bread Daddy deserves some recognition. He's been carrying this game.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
Wow.
Looks like a chunk of metal.
Wow.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold.
Everything looks like it could be something, potentially. Plant Daddy? I guess Plant Daddy. Congratulations, Bread Daddy. You are the father. Alright. Blackmoor Manor has remained largely intact all these years. Would that I could lay claim to my birthright and live here openly, but Lydia tells me that my grandmother's name still stirs fear and hatred in the hearts of nearby villagers. And council's discretion, perhaps Philippe? Something.
Seatbelts, everyone!
The James, welcome to the struggle bus. We struggle through glames. We struggle through glames and speaking and life. So welcome aboard. This is our Nancy Drew marathon we do every year. We're on day 6, but we're only on we do 2 games every Saturday. We're still on the first game. I don't know how long today's gonna be. And I've already lost my speech. The struggle is real and I appreciate it. The struggle is real. I'm glad you're here. Ooh, this would have been useful before. Got a whole map. Alright. You're doing really well, Dina. Thank you so much. We trying. I always feel like when I talk for this long and do puzzles at the same time, my train of thought is like... whoop. I do think this is the first day where Sleuthy Summer starts getting really long, and then we get into like those 14-hour days, 16-hour days. Oh, and then when we're up at 3 a.m. playing Midnight in Salem. It was great. Welcome, dear initiate, pride of the Penvillan heritage. Here you will face many trials, but persevere, for your reward shall be the knowledge of those who have passed before you and the honor of those to come. You have demonstrated your worthiness by negotiating the moving rooms and mastering the alchemy test which our father, Albert, created to protect his laboratory. Now you will help protect our heritage by creating yet another test for new initiates to pass. For my part, I have set this tradition in motion with the establishment of the rules of Penvillan inheritance and have enlisted the Bosany family to oversee our efforts and discoveries. There are 6 columns in the Great Hall, each hiding a brave knight who will direct the movement of the Oil of Enlightenment to this forge in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father, Randolph. The secret must be well guarded. Hide the final solution to unlock the secret in your coat of arms and in the silent book. Let my words woven in cloth be the guide to finding the first key to open the column decorated by Jupiter's mighty bolt. Done, check, done and dusted. We already got that one. Hello? Oh my gosh, that was a jump scare. I don't know if you guys heard that, but somebody honked outside. Whew. Up late with NinaStruggles returns after these messages. I heard it. That was spooky. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked. The key is to be found near a staircase that sings. Okay, so we already got this one. But the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. Dear friends, dear Penvillans, I fear my time is soon ended. My efforts to protect those in need will soon seal my doom. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury on those swift wings. Mercury on whose swift wings would that I could escape these trying times. By moving the hands that protect my home with their alarm chimes, my father's work will release the wand. Okay, so we got the wand. Done. My return to our ancestral home is welcomed with neither gladness nor the embrace of family, but no force of a misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm. To bring fire to the forge, tame the Master Guardian Gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand, but be of fleet foot. Fleetfoot. Time is of the essence. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository for the forge's fuel. There, oil and fire will mix. What a curiosity, what a fortune, what a dream. To know that these strange riddles and puzzles have endured for so many generations, what an honor to contribute. And how busy I have been to bring the joy of discovery to you, my children's children. My playful companion hides the loving point of Venus's arrow. With this point you will assist in ordering the knights who block the passage of oil to the forge. And how can a forge work without the sweet essence of air to fan its flames? Seek the curious puzzle in this room to help poor Aeolus capture those unruly winds. The winds. We did get the arrow, and then we need the winds. The winds of change. The water is done too, so hold on, alright, water is done. This writing's hard to read. Is cursive. So many years have passed since I first stepped into this strange universe using my coat of arms and star charts. You will soon discover how to open my moon box and find the special lens hidden within. Use this lens in my telescope to see 5 special muses. Select each one in the correct order and Betty will wager grandmother's key. Done. Telescope. With this very same lens, find the secret panel hidden in my room. There you will discover a most intricate puzzle that hides the key to the column of moons. Done, done. After discovering countless wonders around the world, what joy it is to find such mysteries at home. My dear grandchild John, on this day, your first birthday, I complete my destiny. A dragon now watches over the manor, and a column is dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force, and the key shall be yours. How sad that only a few will revel in the secret. Okay, so we already got the clock piece done. Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Help my dear amphibious friend cross the conservatory's pond, and the Mars key shall be yours. Okay, we gotta do Granny. My computer will help you find the Saturn key. Be not afraid. I share the sentiments of our dear distant grandmother Penny. I too wish to have known you, my children. Be strong and just in all that you do. Be strong and just in all that you do. Alan. P.S. A great shortcut through Albert's moving rooms is to open and close the Mars door 2 times without advancing through to the next room, then turn around and voila, you're home. Oh, that is the most helpful hint, and it has kept me playing this game over and over without having to struggle through it. Okay. Okay. These are all great puzzles. I wish I was part of a legacy of puzzles. Master of Winds. And then what else do we have here?
My dear initiate.
Congratulations for progressing this far. Your goal may not be in sight, but it is very, very close. I leave this for you because the Athener can be daunting and not a little discouraging. But just bear in mind that to use it, you must first light it, and to light it, you must give it 4 things: earth, in liquid form, air, water, and fire. Should you require more information, consult the Mutus Liber, something even my grandfather Corbin apparently did with some frequency.
Penelope Penvillin. Wow, this letter was written more than 200 years ago.
I regret that we shall never meet, but you will get a glimpse into my life when you encounter my contribution to the security of our treasure. Likewise, were I somehow able to project myself into the future, I would learn something about you were I to come across the obstacle which you will have created. Blackmoor Manor is indeed the sum of the hearts and minds of all who have dwelt here. Welcome, Penelope Penvillin. Ugh, it's too cute. Albert Penvillin created. I even found some of his notations. Cool.
You are one big drink of water, aren't you?
Nancy. My goodness, so forward. Okay, and there's the forge. And then over here, we have... The tragedy has caused his mother... what does it say? Cannot believe that Garrett is gone. The tragedy has caused his mother To shun all light, seeking balance, solace in silence and shadow, but finding it not, his sister having shared the bright day of his birth, cannot but constantly relive the gray day of his passing. And I, his father, find my thoughts going to him like many flies to the hearth. Excuse me. What could have been, what is to become of the pendulum. Water father. Water daddy. So spicy. Do hereby decree that an initiate may be male or female, and that the education of said initiate is to begin no sooner than the 12th. And then this was the clue for the thing we already did. The chimes for the wand. Okay.
A keyhole.
I would look at this and not know it was a keyhole. Her instructor really said, F you have dyslexia, I guess. Truly. Those are hard to read. Like, I can read the writing, but like, oh my gosh, the he who shall then be hence with by my by my sword.
Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
No. Okay. We got this.
Looks like some winds are stronger than others.
I like that it comes with sound effects. Like, the Penvillains really thought about this. He who I which how wherefore she when? Whomst? Whomst may we be speaking of? Okay. Go this way. Oh no! Oh, this guy's evil. Okay, nice. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. Definitely not a problem. Okay, then... Dude, why do you hate me? I have never understood this puzzle and probably never will. I mean, it's randomized, which I think makes it harder, but yeah, the winds blow you in the direction, and then just don't step on the spikes, and it's move forward 1 square or 2 squares, but I think that's it. I don't think that there's anything else to it. It's just luck of the draw, I suppose. Okay, move over. Let me get that guy, because he keeps pushing me. There we go. Now we just get on top of them. Done.
It sounds like air is going to the forge.
Okay, so we got air. I'm gonna get whole earth, wind, and fire vibes in here. That's done. And let's go see Granny. We haven't done Granny yet. I tried to write my to-do list, but to be honest, I don't know if I did it right. Get us out of here. Oh my gosh, there's more. Oh, there goes my cell phone.
Hi, it's Ned. I've been dying to know how things are going.
Oh, sorry, Ned, I forgot to call you.
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Penvillain treasure, But all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
No, forge as in rhymes with
actually,
George.
the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like
I
it
just
has been
used
used
it.
recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
Oh, Ned's so smart. I just want Armor Daddy to hold me. That's why his arms are out, right? Armor Daddy. Ned who? Sorry, Ned, we forgot about you. Ned, what's a Ned? Who's Ned? The forgettable, regrettable Ned. I can't keep reading the slander like this every year.
I discovered that Jane's father and her real mother are both in Rome right now.
Do you think they rendezvoused there or something?
Jane's father, Hugh, made it sound like it was just a big coincidence.
Coincidence? Right.
Hello, Struggle Bus passengers. Hello, Rabbit. Welcome to the stream.
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
The Beast of Blackmoor?
In the 17th century, Eleanor Penvellyn was rumored to have turned her husband into some kind of creature for discovering something that he shouldn't have. She was later executed for witchcraft. Anyway, while I was looking into her room through this peephole,
You were spying on her through a peephole?
No, well, sort of. Okay, so maybe I was. But the point is, I got a glimpse of her hand, and it was all hairy.
Judgmental, Chansey?
Frankly, it was pretty shocking. And if the rest of her is anything like her hand, well, it's no wonder she won't let anyone see her.
I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation. I have no idea what it could be, but I'm sure there is one.
Nancy talks about hairy hands like Ned talks about goths in Waverly. Keys go in keyholes? Could you imagine?
I'll talk to you soon.
Dorian, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. That's insulting to his real-life mustard legacy. Is that not doing things? He's doing things. He's working on his mustard empire. He's doing the most. Okay. The Granny puzzle. I don't really like this one because, again, it's just luck, I think, for the most part. Okay, so I wrote down that the crocodiles like to be in the middle and by the trees, and they hate boats, so...
It's a game based on that children's book John Penvellyn wrote.
Try to stay away from trees. That's also like the middle. Let's just stick with the path. Oh no! Okay, go down. I'm gonna go down this time. Trust in ourselves. Maybe someday Granny will get there. Frog booty. Oh. It seems so promising. Oh. Okay. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Frog booty, turn around. Spit that up. Thank you. Alright, frogs, done. So... well, now what? Also, this is Drake.
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child! Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing
With
this
my own eyes.
ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
No, nothing like that.
Do you have any idea why Hugh and his first wife got divorced?
Well, that is quite an inappropriate question. But since you asked,
Here's the
Hugh and
tea.
Renee did not heed my advice and ended up marrying ever so young. Far too young. People grow in strange ways as they get older, and all too often they grow in different directions. Jane was inconsolable after the divorce, but she's responded quite well, especially after Hugh remarried.
Technically, the ghosts don't prowl about. That is true. They're just like, hi, we're here.
Why did you put that charm above Linda's door?
What? I fail to see why that is any of your concern. But if you must know, I was only trying to help Linda. Oh,
When there's no
I am
cops
at a
around,
loss as to what
anything's
to do
legal.
about her. A complete loss. Sometimes extraordinary situations require extraordinary measures. I thought that perhaps a charm would help. Whatever it is that's plaguing that poor thing.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Okay. The flies are flying. Those were loud. Oh, you want inappropriate questions? Nancy's got you covered. Your mother dead? Okay. Let's light this bad boy. Okay. Here we go. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go,
This
go!
wand probably works through magnets.
Maybe it does, Nancy. Maybe it does. If Ethel scares me right now, I swear I'm gonna throw hands.
I guess I should explain.
I see you did not heed my warning. I realize you're a very curious young woman, but know this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated, and I am not only speaking of physical peril.
Why would you do this when I'm in the middle of a timed puzzle? Let's talk about that. I'm not even, like, jump scared by it because I was expecting it to happen, but come on. Time to throw hands. Who wants to throw hands with me? Throw them. Throw the hands. Throw all the hands.
Would being initiated have anything to do with
Ethel
secret
said,
rituals
"Redo."
in the middle of the night?
Start
Nancy,
over.
I know you're a good person and mean well, and I understand you
How do you
feel
know that?
compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with yours. I will not interfere as long as I am prohibited from doing so, but know that the instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Good day. Alright, we gotta do it again. She messed it up. It was unfair. Wasn't even given a proper chance.
Once more.
Time.
Okay. I'm gonna try to keep my cool. Ethel really ruined my day. I was on a roll. Puzzles were getting done.
Well, that didn't do anything.
Did I run out of time? That was all the gargoyles, right? 1, 2, 3, boom. Done?
Okay, let's try this again.
I'm not clicking fast enough? Did I miss one? Oh no. Have you done all the columns? I don't think you need to get this done, right? I don't think it matters if you do the columns first, does it? Oh, maybe it does, because you gotta, like, link them up, right?
Well, that didn't
You're
do
right, you're right, you're
anything.
totally right. You're totally right, you're totally right. I don't want to be perceived right now. Because we gotta, like, put the pipes in place. Right. The oil has to go in there first? The oil is done been in there. Jane took care of that. Not perceiving you, please don't do it. Oh, sorry. Okay, wait, I just, like, autopiloted. Did I do that right? Okay. Autopilot. The hole has done been oiled. Where's... What?
Looks like a piece is missing.
Where is it? Did I not get it? Am I going crazy? Where's the head? Oh, we got the head. How did we... Where did the head go? You're being perceived internationally. Well, my head's not here. Did you leave it there? Where is it? I swear I picked it up. We did the whole puzzle. Where is the head? Ethel, it's all your fault. I bet you it's Ethel's fault. Where did the head go? Do I have to do this again? I swear I grabbed it. Dude, what are you doing here? Oh no, I'm really scared. When was the last time I saved? Sorry, that is not next to a tree. I know, these rules, they don't make sense sometimes. Ugh. There. Maybe? What do you mean? Why, he was on the boat? I have beef. I have beef, and I will be eating beef later too, which I'm also excited about. It's the only thing getting me through this. Because what the flim flam was that? This is unacceptable. They do not like the boats. The fairy literally lied to me. Yeah, give it back! There, okay? Ethel ruined everything. I bet you that's what happened. She's just like, you know what, get out. I'm gonna steal this and put it back in the puzzle for you. Oh.
Looks like a piece is missing.
What happened? Okay, now we'll save. Now that that one's turned. Damn you, Ethel. Oh. But at least spell your name right. Ethel wanted to sabotage us. I think that's what it was. She put the curse on us. Oh, okay. Much better. Wand.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Moon. And finally, for the grand finale, this arrowhead.
Sounds like I did something right.
Now we can light the forge. Because the oil's flowing through now. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally didn't just completely forget how to do this puzzle. That's fine.
Once more.
Once more, Nancy, and that's it. No more after this. All right. This better work.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
We lit it. It's gonna be lit. Okay, so we did that, and now all we gotta do is work on this little puzzle for the key that we have. This thing. Okay, so book is first. Oh lordy. Book has this little cross thing. Cross. Lion, star, dragon, any of that? No? No. Alright. Comet, also one of those. Fire. People who don't cheat this puzzle, I respect you. I do not understand you. Let's see. Rainbow. It's the line with the little thing to the side. Like that. And then the T is that with it going to the left. Oh, let me circle that because that looks like a T. Okay. And then what else do we got? Lion is this with the thing sticking out of the side. Oh, but that one also has a lion. And a Pegasus. I'm gonna go ahead and give Pegasus just this thingy real quick. And then the little teardrop water droplet thing. There's nothing there. Say it's just nothing. I'll just do a 0 and not confuse myself. What's on this side? Alright, we got this dragon boy. Okay, I'm missing a star, mouth, sun, and king. Oh, sun is in my pocket. Sun. It's like these. And then the mouth. That. Star and king. Star. And then the king guy. There you are. With it to the left. Okay. Let's do it. Okay, so book.
By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
Iron, star, dragon. Oh, I think I just leave that one, but I don't know. Then Pegasus, mouth, comet, rainbow, sun, and king. Does that look right to anybody? What would be on everyone's coat of arms? I need a book, a ball of yarn, and some music notes. Ooh. I want a magnifying glass, a piece of sushi, and what? And what? I don't know what. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need 2 things. I mean, that just defines me. Mysterious sushi. You need a magnifying glass. I agree. I think that works for me. Okay, I'm gonna trust that I did this right, and if I didn't, let's just say I'm gonna get it right. You know, we'll just cross our fingers. First try. Bugs in short round, they could be, I mean, they would be part of, they would have the same, like, coat of arms. Like, my family coat of arms, you know? They'd be part of it. They also like magnifying glasses and sushi. Pizza, flowers, and a cute little sardine. I like it. My pizza is an option. Want some books, a paint palette, and a fun mythical creature, because why not? Yeah, why not? Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess the emotes actually would be my coat of arms right there. A puzzle piece? Ooh, that's good. I didn't even think about that. A puzzle piece would be cool. A slice of chocolate fudge cheesecake, a sleeping cat, and a book. That's a good coat of arms right there.
The forge is lit.
It's so lit, everyone.
Wow, molten metal.
Let's touch it. Books, puzzle pieces, leaves, and a coffee mug.
It looks like some kind of key.
But does it look right to you, Nancy? Because you're not saying that it looks right. You're just saying it looks like a key.
It doesn't work. I must have made it wrong. Well, might as well melt the old key down and try again.
Nancy, what could have possibly gone wrong? Oh, where is it? I'm here. Oh, we gotta melt it. Come back here. Melt it. Let me see. What did I do? Dragon. I guess the tear is the only thing that I'm like maybe worried about. Pegasus is right. Mouth seems right. Comet. Rainbow. Why do I have to run all the way back up there? A brain and a guitar for me. That's fun. Brain and a guitar. Alright, maybe the little teardrop water droplet is wrong. Also, I want to go look at what that comet thing looks like, because I just wrote the word comet and I didn't draw it, so maybe I have the wrong comet. Alright, let me in. Let me take a look. That book is definitely right. The lion's facing the left, so let me make sure the left-facing lion. The star, the dragon's right. The tear is just a tear. Then Pegasus, mouth. The comet goes like this. And then rainbow, yeah, okay. Alright. Ooh. This comet. That's the comet! Oh, let me put this away. Nancy, stop waving that around. That's definitely right. Oh, but this one's also got a comet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. And it also has a little teardrop. So this one could be that one or that one. Oh, well that's disappointing. It could be one line or it could be two lines. And then there's a teardrop there. Those are definitely right. That is definitely right. 100%. Yes. Because that lion doesn't look right. That's the Pegasus. But this one has a teardrop and it's got nothing on it. So maybe it's nothing or it's just a straight line. And are there any other comments that I should know about? Because there's 3 of these comments, but that doesn't look right to me. Okay. Let's go try it again. I got 3, 4 other options. I don't know. Depends on the combination. I just... Jeez, Lulu. Jump scare. The fact that I have to walk this far. If I were Nancy, I'd probably just go home. I'd take one look at an alchemy puzzle and be like, you know what, it's really not worth it. Okay, try again. This thing. Let's try instead of... We'll just do that one piece. One piece.
There, that looks right.
You're telling me I just had to put that one piece differently? Ooh, Nancy, count your days.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the pendulum, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
Ungrateful, coming in hot like that. I would have done it first if I didn't have to learn things.
Right to jail, right away.
Really? Like, everybody else in that book that was writing new puzzles was so excited. Like, oh, I can't wait to pass this on. Like, I'm gonna add some things to this. And she's like, I deserve a treasure because I'm a pendulum.
That is the Pendleton treasure.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
How about it?
No, don't touch it!
What is with the attitude, Jane?
I told you not to touch it.
Well, thanks, Jane. Thanks a lot.
No, don't touch it!
The really nice music happening with the scene is great.
Help! Nancy, help me!
It's
black and I can't see anything! Get me out of here, please! I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything!
I like that this is the song that played. Can we leave Jane there? I wish we could. I wish that was an option. I mean, is it not the consequences of her own actions?
What do you mean by everything?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
Why?
Why?
I just wanted to go away. I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy.
Well, Mom and Dad are in Italy without you right now, so...
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
Or, Nancy, hear me out. Hear me out.
I can't leave yet.
What if we just did? Okay. How long should we leave her in there for punishment? Should we just leave her for a bit? What is a good amount of time before we actually try to help? Be fair to the child, she's a little young to have seen the Indiana Jones movies. She couldn't have known to bring a bag of sand. Jane. 1 hour? 1 hour seems good. Forever? 2-minute timeout? Do I want to help or not?
I'm running out of air.
You did that yourself. We'll take one step at a time.
When there's no cops around, anything's legal.
No one knows where Jane went. Something mysterious could have just happened. Maybe stop talking if you're running out of air. Yeah. Can Jane actually die if you don't help her? I don't think so. I don't think they would write that into a kid's game. Nancy can die all she wants, but I don't know. Killing a child seems a little too heavy.
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor. Jane.
She
made
beast.
poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda, and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history. and has ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendlins swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions. So don't tell anybody any of this, okay?
I just
Nigel
wrote it
suspected
down as
something was up
physical
when he came to
evidence.
get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
My goodness. Okay, Nancy, let's dial it back a little. Poor Linda has been openly taunting Jane for, checks notes, reading books for a while. Well, I'm glad they're a happy family. They all individually have their issues, so they can be happy together. Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of... what do we think it is? Puzzle Master, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Premium Exploratorus? For going everywhere and seeing everything. I feel like we always get this one. I don't even know what the other ones are. Swore me to secrecy, but did you sign an NDA? Yeah, was it just a verbal swearing in of Nancy's an honorary Penballoon now? I wonder if her arm hair returns to normal when she stops using that. I would love to know. Considering how often you complain about getting Puzzle Master, I don't see you get it that often. This year has been wild. We haven't gotten it once, have we? I'm on a roll. I've been trying to play the games a little bit differently this year. Keep it fresh. Here we go.
The year is 1930, and everything is on the rise. Unemployment, government breadlines, and organized crime. In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
Current Tractor presents Nancy Drew in The Secret of the Old Clock. Coming 2005. Yay! Apparently 2005 is gonna happen in like 10 minutes. So, I'm excited. If anyone doesn't know, I themed the foods for the Sleuthy Summer days. So today we have Curse of Blackmoor Manor and Secret of the Old Clock. So I picked Blackmoor Manor to do my food inspo for the day. So this was a London broil. So it's my blank steak that's been sitting for 8 hours in the slow cooker, and then just some mashed potatoes I made this morning. Oh gosh, I don't know if you can see that, but it looks pretty saucy and flavorful at least. I'm excited for that. I did a little taste test like at the 7-hour mark, so it was good then. I'm hoping that sitting in it a little bit longer made it even softer, but it's like literally falling apart. This was a thick boy steak that's not here. Alright, hold on. I mean, that's meat and mashed potatoes. You can't go wrong with that, really. I'm not shocked, I'm not surprised. I'm just living my best life. Flim flam daddy.
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
I got a bunch of new hot sauces from the farmer's market for my sweet potato and black bean tacos. Oh my goodness, that I better see pictures. I need to see what those look like. All the foods we eat vicariously through each other, so please. Please, please, please.
The year 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier? leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that waits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
Aw, I like this intro. That's so cute. Alright, let's head on in. Hello.
Well, hello. I'll bet my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
I don't want your bloomers, but...
That's
sure.
right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby.
Hi,
I'm Emily's
Jane.
guardian, but only for the next 3 months.
Two
until
Janes
she
in
turns
one
18.
day.
Then she's on
My
her
goodness.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
own. Pies are the Lilacian specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
She didn't?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
I have this game but haven't played it yet. Ooh, this should be your next game. This is a fun one.
Is she alright?
Well, now that's hard to say. She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Please keep your bloomers, ma'am. Exactly. I'm like, I don't want those. Thank you. One Jane is enough, I agree.
Emily's father...
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
Help her do what?
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
What's next? We're gonna find out that she's reading. Heaven forbid. She's reading about monsters up in her room. Alright, let's call Dad.
Drop a nickel into the slot, please. There we go. Now, how may I be of service?
Daddy Drew.
I'd like to talk to Carson Drew. His number is KL57187.
Hang on a minute.
Reading in this
Carson
economy?
Drew speaking.
Hi, Dad.
Well, I see you got to Titusville okay.
I got your message. Is something wrong?
No, everything's fine. I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office.
Great.
Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I wanted to call you first.
You've done your daughterly duty, now go see Emily. And after that...
I know. Pick up those documents.
That's my girl.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye-bye.
The youth can't read. That's just not right. It will ruin society. Are you going to ignore the paper, let it fly to the non-railed bridge, and have Nancy fall to her death? I can do that? Is the paper even here yet? Like this bridge? I guess I have to talk to Emily first, but I can die there? Alright. That was kind of cool. Okay. As the number of homeless men drifting from town to town looking for handouts increases with hard times, so does the use of the peculiar signs and symbols that they have developed to communicate with each other. To see these hobo symbols in action, you may as well need to look no further than your own backyard. For example, is there a circle with an arrow coming out the side drawn in chalk or coal on a nearby sidewalk? It means that a hobo is telling his fellow vagrants to go this way. If the arrow is drawn through the circle, then he's telling his fellow vagrants, do not go this way. Is there a circle with an X in the middle on your fence? Then expect visitors because it indicates that this is a good place for a hangout. A plain, empty circle might be more to your liking, for it means nothing here. What follows are some of the most common symbols and their messages, so the next time you see one on a fence, wall, or railroad trestle, you'll be in the know. Hobo symbols. So that'll be for for a puzzle later. Also, she has money. Good for Nancy bringing money. After the 30s, she doesn't have money on her. Clever Hans, what he taught his master and us. Late last century, a retired teacher named Wilhelm von Osten set out to prove that animals are far more intelligent than commonly believed, and that they are perfectly capable of adding, subtracting, even telling time, provided they receive the proper education. He bought a horse called Hans and proceeded to teach him arithmetic as if he were a schoolboy, using carrots instead of a hickory stick to elicit desired responses. Amazingly, within 2 years, Hans was able to give the answers to mathematical problems by pawing the ground. More amazingly, the horse was almost never wrong. That horse is smarter than me. And that's okay. Von Osten was convinced that he had indeed taught his horse arithmetic, and for years it seemed to everyone who saw Clever Hans in action that Von Osten was right. Of particular interest to the scientific community, the community was the fact that the horse was able to give the correct answer even when Van Osten was not present, which ruled out the possibility that his master was perpetrating a hoax by giving him subtle hand or voice signals. But finally, a scientist named Oskar Fungst observed that Hans gave the correct answer, that is, he pawed the ground the correct number of times, only when someone whom the horse could see knew the answer to the problem that had been posed. This meant the horse was indeed reacting to visual cues. Eventually, Fungst proved that Hans's cleverness lay not in his math skills, but in his uncanny ability to perceive tiny, involuntary body movements. When the pawing horse reached the correct answer, the people around him would react, albeit unconsciously. A slight nod of the head, a relaxing of the shoulders, a straightening of the back, all were cues which to Hans meant that it was time to stop pawing and enjoy the carrot that was sure to be forthcoming. Von Osten, who all along had unwittingly been providing his wonder horse with the correct answers, died 5 years later, far too disillusioned and humiliated to appreciate the invaluable lesson that his misadventure to equine education had inadvertently taught the rest of us. Thanks to Hans, we now know what people do without being aware that they are doing it can often speak volumes. And thanks to his master, we know that if a man wants to believe that something is true badly enough, he'll often unconsciously find a way to make it true. But like Hans, the more observant we are, the more likely it is that we'll pick up on the cues that the believer is inadvertently providing us with, cues that will ultimately allow us, like Fungst, to discern fact from fancy. Alright, let's find out who's lying in this game. No, I think the horse was actually psychic. Probably. I'm more inclined to believe that. Thanks to Hans, we now know that horses are dumb. Oh, poor Hans. Ooh, a puzzle. I like how bright this game is in comparison to the last one. I don't dislike Blackmoor Manor, but I just feel so free right now. This is nice. I might have spoken too soon, but hey. Push that over, pull these down. Oh, almost there. Maybe I can, maybe I can push this over first. Pop you up, and like that. Down. Ta-da! Britain is dark and foggy, that's why. It's also nighttime in that game.
Wonder what
I don't like that the game takes place
here.
only at night. It makes me feel very, I guess, unsettled would be the word. Blackmoor Manor done already. I mean, we've been here for 5.5 hours. I'm glad it's done. Nice, some upbeat vibes. Nothing wrong with Blackmoor Manor. Just... Whew. Alright, a game based upon A Midsummer Night's Dream, a play by William Shakespeare. Do Shakespeare proud by using the arrows to move each man to the woman with whom he belongs. Remember, love is never easy. Whenever you move someone, he will keep going until he hits an obstacle, another character, or the end of a row, so plan ahead. Alright. Let's go for it. Okay, got you in place. I feel like I'm not very good at these, but we'll try our best. Okay, and then... Can I just keep doing this until I get you in the spot that you need? And then... I put... Oh, wait. Like this? Nice. That wasn't too bad. Keen! I'll write down keen. We'll need that later. Who knows? Alright. Let's go upstairs, let's chat with Emily. Aw, she looks so sad.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Nancy, we're not even that far into the game. Already brought up dead mom.
You obviously need to get out more.
That's why
Damn it,
I
Nancy.
do me a favor.
Really 5 minutes in.
You and your dad?
What do you want?
What kind of favor?
Shh.
What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
You need to put something in a safe?
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
All things considered?
What do you mean, all things considered?
Strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but
No, not loony, but secretive.
What was that?
That scream, though.
The kitchen's on fire!
Come on, we better get out of here.
Woo. Maybe she is the old clock. Emily was the old clock all along.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Dang, I didn't even get to go in the kitchen. Explosion.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark, and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Blackmoor also had a busted kitchen. That's what I was saying earlier. We got 2 games with no kitchens. What did we do wrong?
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Emily?
Her instructor was really like, we ain't building kitchens no more.
mother's
No more
jewelry.
kitchens.
It's gone. Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
How?
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say,
Ugh,
but
girl.
I will say this. I
Help
did
me
not
help
leave
you.
the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Spoken like someone who's never done a puzzle in their life.
Maybe he didn't leave you anything because he didn't have anything.
Oh, he didn't act like it, but he was rich. His estate was worth almost $250,000. Everything went to Richard Topham. He's this man who claims to be able to help people develop their paranormal powers.
How did Josiah Crowley know him?
Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
He literally gave you a clock. And you were like, oh well, that means nothing.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
I feel like you should have just directly told them about the clock rather than give a cryptic hint. Nah, if you can't solve a puzzle I give you after my death, I don't think you deserve my will money. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna, like, my will is gonna just be one big puzzle. Whoever wants to solve it first, you can have it. Emily, I'm sorry, you didn't do one puzzle.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
You don't sound very happy about it.
Can one of your puzzles be bento boxes? Done.
Things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Fine.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
Emily's useless. Emily sits here the whole game. I love her. I get it. I understand she's going through it right now. But she's like Joy. Like, I feel bad. But you're not even gonna try the puzzle? Try the puzzle. Just test it out. You just give up so easily.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
I'll be back in a little bit.
I was
Thanks
not getting
again,
any signal. Doesn't anyone have Sleuthy Summer to watch? No! I'm so sorry, your signal's bad. Alright, well, sorry, Emily. I guess we gotta go to the bank now. At least Joy wasn't wearing pajamas, and she was wearing shoes. That's true. Joy was also getting her job done, so she was working. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too. Oh my. Nobody can open it. It's made of 6-inch plated steel like a bank vault.
Is this your sewing machine? Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she She never got the chance.
Okay, sorry. Did not mean to bring the mood down. Let's go to the bank. Oh, wait, first, I want to see if I can do that. Oh, damn it. Wanted to see if
that car I saw before is gone.
I wanted to see if I could do that death thing you guys were talking about. Okay, so wait, I'm supposed to do what now? Okay, just ignore that. I'm supposed to ignore this? And then what? Just keep ignoring it? And then look over a bridge? I don't know what this is gonna do. Try to, oh, grab it on this bridge. Okay, I see.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
Okay. I grabbed it, nothing happened. Hello? Was I supposed to die? Was I supposed to be in a specific spot and I wasn't? I had to be closer to the edge. Aw, dang! Well, we tried. We have to miss it? Like, click off the screen a little bit, off the paper? At least you tried, that counts. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried it wouldn't count. Let's go to the bank.
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Need to head out. Have a good rest of the stream. You have a great rest of your weekend, Tape. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Hello. Are you Nancy Drew?
Yeah.
Yes. Are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer.
Yay.
I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
Nice.
Did Emily tell you why I'm here?
She just said you were coming and that she'd appreciate it if I would talk to you. Terrible thing, losing her mother like that, then being saddled with that restaurant, especially now.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Is your bank doing okay?
I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you.
Okay, that's good.
Excuse me.
I'm glad.
Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but...
Uh-oh.
All right, then just bring it by.
Rama!
Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Anyway.
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I heard there had been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
There's a poll for Jim Archer if you'd like to vote. Jim Archer, King of Blush. He's a wax figure. He's got very rosy cheeks, for sure.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
Alright, here's the poll. Ooh, 71% of you said Jim Archer is a 0 out of 10 unfortunate hairline.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Sorry, Jim. Honestly, I didn't even come to your defense there. Fair enough. 71%.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
You don't need to mansplain what an executor is. Okay? Although I didn't know what that was, so thank you.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went atop him.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. whatever that meant.
This town is useless.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
Did he go to the library a lot?
First Thursday of every month. That's when the fan magazines would come in. Know what his favorite book was? The Makeup Secrets of Lon Chaney.
I woke up to Nina saying Emily is the old clock a few minutes ago and was so confused. Like, I am? You are.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
If Topham can't find the key, maybe it's because it wasn't in Josiah's house.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
Can I leave? I'm trying to help solve a whole bit of crime here.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
What was Emily's mom like?
Had a good head on her shoulders.
I'd love to say, I'll tell you later, and then
Having
die.
a big slice of blueberry pie at the Lillican was always a real treat.
I'll tell you
It'd
when
be
you're
nice
older.
if Emily could carry on the tradition, but times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
I guess I'll be going.
Come back anytime.
Alright, well, thanks for that.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
Okay. I'm just saying, if he left a bunch of things to all these different people, maybe investigate.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
We should find out.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while.
Lonely
Took a
old
shine to
woman.
me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
So you framed it and hung it up?
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
That receipt I found outside the inn. I wonder if the key it refers to is the one to this clock.
Ooh, we should find out. That's a good idea, Nancy.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt,
what if
and I
I
just
am?
wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that.
Oh, Mr. Waddell.
Determine resale value, item
I
493.
love you.
Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is...
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
I'll give him a good thrashing, Mr. Waddell. Don't worry. Let's see if we can get it to work.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Do I have to ask permission? Hello.
You know, the minute you walked out of here, something occurred to me. You're Carson Drew's daughter, aren't you?
How do you know that?
You know him?
We went to law school together, only he actually
What
went into law and I
coincidence.
wound up here. So how's he doing? Business pretty good?
Great, couldn't be better.
That's nice. That's real nice. Well, you tell him you saw me, and you tell him I'm doing just fine too. So what can I do for you?
That's so painful.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock
Daddy
that
Drew is
Josiah Crowley
famous.
gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Like, everybody in this game just going, oh well. As if they didn't have the clues right there. Ugh. I had to bring in a teenage detective to help out. Alright. Let's put these in place. Oh no, not the catchy music already getting in my head. Not you? Okay, you go there. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Was that hidden? It was like, I'm missing one. Alright. Okay. So I got a mirror. I've got 2 mirrors, which is more than what anybody else in this town has. Alright, let's go pick up some documents.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
No, I don't think so.
No.
All right, but if you change your mind, just come on in. Never hurts to have a little extra spending money, you know?
I don't know. Daddy Drew can fund this trip.
Bye.
I think I'll be okay. Alright. Nancy's a walking criminal, don't trust her. Okay, I guess we head back. Let's go tell... Oh, I think that's my slow cooker turning off. I think that's what it is. I hear beeping. Topham.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to you, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Aww.
What does this cat want?
Love and attention. Ooh. I wanna look around though. Flim flam daddy. Shivers. Oh no, not flim flam daddy. Here you go. I'm sorry they did that to your face, Yuri. You didn't deserve that. Justice for my boy Yuri. Okay. Back out, Nancy.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for
Smushy
walking instead
face.
of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Mr. Topham?
Richard Topham at your service.
Thank you.
Did someone tell you I was coming?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Oneself. This is not... 77 is way too low for this vote, but alright, 77% of you. Who did a 10 out of 10? Unless it was both zeros, then I trust it. Richard Topham. 77% of you said 0 out of 10. Talks low on purpose.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
The voice actor really killed it with this guy. I know, just really adds to that hateable character. Killed it. He gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future?
Oh,
or
10 out of
what
10
exactly?
was that he has a cat,
The
even if it
paranormal
is Fury.
includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Hey.
Jeepers, you can do all that?
Yes. Well, on occasion. As I tell my students, increasing one's rate of success is simply a matter of practice.
Do you have a lot of students?
Oh, indeed. I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
Today? Yeah. Oh, Nancy won't let us do it. Nancy, you never let us have any fun.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady, far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
When would be a good time for me to come back?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
I don't want to know anything about this man's cerebral pulsations. Not for me.
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may
Stupid is not contagious, Topham.
Good luck and good day.
Okay. Let's just solve this right here, right now. Because he doesn't believe us.
That looks right.
Doll up.
Am I smart or what?
Double cross.
I'm getting there.
Dry up.
That looks right.
I don't like that they did 2 ups. Like, come on, switch it up a bit. Big cheese.
Am I smart or what?
Okay, are my cerebral pulsations okay now?
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Let's have a look.
Or any pulsations for that matter. Yeah, I'm good.
Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
I love that it's similar to what Freddy says in White Wolf. Unless and until you prove yourself worthy. Yeah, you hear that? You sound like a child.
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
What a cute meet cute.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Your assurance really makes me have confidence that that's the truth. I'm now concerned that talking to you will do me harm. I don't think you're contagious, sir, just annoying. Oh great, our wee little lady brain won't threaten the man's pulsations. Yay!
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not
Why
really.
are his thumbs so
Josiah was
long?
all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he
They're
had
like
money.
the size of the rest of his fingers.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
Like just sitting here all day, conducting his spoons or whatever. Okay, let's look around.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Like everything was. Stop talking, Nancy. Butterfly hat. Okay. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. Cheese. Hat. Butterfly. Bulb. Oh, I swear I just saw that other thing though. Hello? Now I can't unsee the thumbs. Why are the thumbs like that? Why is he like that? Wow, Josiah had everything.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
To you?
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name? Becoder is in the ribbit. 2 to the right.
Okay. To open journal. CC whereabouts room off tunnel by scrambled picture. Tesla coil invented in 1891 by Nikola Tesla. Fascinating. To open the big tick-tock on top, give Flute, Thisbe, and Pyramus their cues. Bottom's cue is in note to Gloria. Poem on the golf course. Sounds like numbers to me. Buy carousel horse from Sheldon. What? Here's a trivet. We already read that. Okay. Bob, you say you're so smart, but you couldn't figure out what half of that meant? Alright, a radiometer. It is doubtful, however, that the movement of the vanes can ever be put to such practical use, for the friction needed to turn a gear would prevent the vanes from spinning when exposed to light. That's what you think. Depends on what you do with the light first, pea-brain.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Handsome.
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed.
Josiah
and
might be the
starred
best looking character in
It
this
closed
game.
after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
Aw, Josiah. I wish you were actually in the game. We could do puzzles together. Oh, I like that. What else we got?
What do you do with these?
Disagree, the donkey's the best looking character. Fair enough.
Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way.
I don't like how he says pupils. Alright. Nice ass. Look at this ass. Hold on. Look at that ass right there. Okay, I guess we can leave now. Thank goodness. Alright, well these move. And Nancy has knowledge of that, I suppose, in the future.
Oh, a miniature golf course! Swell!
I am thrilled. I am so excited to play mini golf. Okay. It's just like mastermind. Just gonna try to set some colors in here. Guess the pattern. Get in there. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. That means... Hey, what does that mean? See, one's right and one's wrong. Now they're both wrong. Oh, they're both wrong. I see, I understand. I confused myself, but it's okay. Alright, still wrong on those. Yellow's probably here at the bottom. Red is here. And then no blues. There we go. So let's do purple, red, orange, yellow. Ta-da!
Interesting.
Protest for spelling ween on barn doors if possible. We really put ween on the barn doors. Speaking of pupils, I was at the eye doctor yesterday. I have horrid eyesight and my contacts were out when the doctor came in. He was super cute, funny, intelligent, etc. and I was developing a crush. Then I put the contacts in and I was like, womp womp. Woo! My goodness. Well, now we know the prescription's right. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, "It's high time I saw this thing known as day." So I can't stop laughing at that. So the moon checked its clock and rose with the sun, and before long it realized just what it had done. It's far too bright here. I've made a mistake with heat. What havoc the sun can create. I want to go back. So when dusk came again, the moon rose when it should and said, "Ah, 'tis 7. 7, 'tis heaven." Shovin'. That's a spicy take on your optometrist. I hope they're not watching now. Make par for the chorus and win a prize. Oh, okay. Do we just do it now? We don't have to do it. We can also just skip over it if we want to. If we'd rather not. Sorry, my desk is getting cluttered now. Alright. There we go. Give me a scorecard. We can do this. We do it every time. It'll be fine. It
looks like I'm supposed to put my
takes us a
scorecard
minute.
in here when I'm done.
Okay. We can do this. We can make it in 21. I have full confidence in us. Definitely. Okay. Par, easy, no problem. No notes. Okay. It's too close to the edge. Just, yeah. Guess that's the best we can do right now. Alright, par. Ooh, that was a rough one. Okay, again, par. Not too bad, not too shabby. See, I knew the curse was coming at some point. The curse of Blackmoor Manor is here.
I hit it too hard.
You're fine, Nance. I'm crying. I have full confidence. I believe in us. Wee. That would have been great if I didn't mess up so many times. Oh. Alright, hole 5. It's just the fact that you can't drag further back really sucks. Like, you gotta get it just right. Ooh! Oh, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. I don't hate it, I don't hate it. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Thanks! Okay. Okay. I think we've made up for this right here. This mistake right here. We made up for that. Oh no. Okay, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Not awful, not awful. Could be worse. It's now worse. It is now horrific. These two little bars. Oh man. Go. Get in the hole.
I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard.
Oh, you'll be fine, Nance. It's okay. Just breathe. Of course you had to do that. One last little damn you. Man, it's just that last hole. So hard. Okay. Let's try again.
Looks like I'm supposed to put my scorecard in here when I'm done.
Go again, Nancy. No, no. Back out of this, Nancy. There's no way. Let me start over.
I hit it too hard.
Okay. I would like to leave. Is that possible? Do I have to run the whole course in order to stop it? I thought I could back out.
I hit it too hard.
Girl, it went in. There we go. I was like, I know there's a way to back out of it. Again. Okay. Get some really good beginner's luck. First try luck earlier, so let's see. That's par. Great, 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 great. Maybe if I start on this side, go this way. Yikes, a little hard. Oh no, Nancy. Still good though. We're still good. I wish I didn't mess up that first one, but it's fine. Right in there. 4. Nice and easy. Yeah? Ooh, yeah, careful, careful.
I hit it too hard.
No, you didn't. Good shot, Nancy. Good shot. Last time I played mini golf, my first strokes were really good, but I was awful when I got close to the hole. I credit this game for giving me good strategy for aiming, but unfortunately it doesn't help with putting. Putting's hard. I'm like, I can get it close. Hell if I can get it in, though. Okay. Not awful. Not awful. Gotta get it in 5 here. I just don't want to clip that edge right there. Oh, I knew it. I'm like, if I clip that edge just a little bit, it's gonna mess it up. There you go. Okay. Not my best. We still have a chance, though. If I can get this in 4, do we think it can happen? Do we believe in miracles?
I hit it too hard.
How did it get stuck on the hill like that? Oh no, Nancy, that's so mean. Oh, it would have been perfect if it didn't do that. Well, maybe it wouldn't have been. Okay, I messed up twice, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Oh, horse feathers.
Horse feathers. Nancy, gravity. How did you mess that up so bad? Put it in there. We're getting better though, I think. It's not too bad. Oh. Dude. Of course it messed that one up. Leave course. I'm gonna waste all my money on this. There he goes. Nice. Nancy. Oh my gosh. Nancy just lie and say you got par. No one will check. Who's checking the scores on these? Nancy would never cheat. She's a rule follower, and I love that about her. Uh-oh. Us not making it into that one hole is... Oh, no, get us out of here.
I hit it too hard.
Yes, you did, Nance. And in? Nope, not in. Apparently not. That didn't work. Oh, okay. Nancy? I played so many of these, like, point-and-click golf games as a kid, and this isn't even that bad, but, like... I wish, like, the 2000s had better golf games. I guess Hot Shots Golf was the only one that... I don't even know when that came out, but I like Hot Shots Golf. Alright, nice. Nice and easy. There we go. She's a rule follower and a lawbreaker. She's both! Get you someone who can do both. Knock that way a little bit. Ooh, so close. So close, so close. A rule follower and a trauma bonder. There you go. The best combo. I just want it to... Oh god. Okay, aim. Maybe like this. Nope. It's such a random minigame to include. I guess so? I'm like, yeah, we just wrote in the fact that this guy had a golf course in his backyard. A rule follower and a mustard appreciator. Mm-hmm. How many times do we have to watch that little ball take its little ride through there? Aw. Okay. Seems like it's just gonna go the wrong way. Okay. I ain't mad. I'm not mad at that. Ooh, okay. Just gotta get it in 5. Just gotta do 5. Where's the best, like, maybe I shoot it down this way. Up 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then hopefully get that last one in 1. Maybe. All the way down. I'm gonna put it like here, so I don't get like run off the screen. There we go. 1. Shoot it all the way through. Ooh, Nancy, 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 Nancy! Jeez Louise, don't scare me like that. Okay, so we can get it over that hump. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
I did it.
Yeah. All right. Even under. Great. We're gonna save after this because I just want it on record. We didn't have to do it, but we did it anyways, and we got in 20. Okay. Put my scorecard. I almost threw it away. A pony. Okay, so that's one of our words. We got Keen, Omar, pony, and we need to know Gloria's middle name. Easy, first try. I agree. That was so simple, so easy. So simple, so easy. There we go. Save. Swell. Alright, we're never touching that again. She says optimistically. What should we do now? I feel like I just ran away. Oh, Emily. Forgot. Your jewelry's not insured, just so you know. I was busy playing golf, but forgot to tell you I ran your errand.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
That's like the 4th time you've said that. And you thought nothing suspicious about that?
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
Just curious. Just gonna take me some notes here. No problem.
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Is the pony for a puzzle? You need to know that it's a pony for the carriage house puzzle, and then you can also use the pony as a donation for the orphans. So, you don't have to do the golf if you know that you get a pony. You don't want to. Hey, I haven't spoken to you in a while.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Yeah.
She was showing it to me just before the explosion. Now it's gone.
Someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Emily said you were the only one who knew she had that jewelry.
When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, I guess better go call the sheriff.
I like the hypers and the jeepers they say in this game. It's great.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
Okay, you too? Yeah, I felt really uncomfy.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time, I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Josiah Crowley seemed to think he was legit.
Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Oh.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from?
That sounds like someone who failed the intelligence
Josiah
test.
Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Have you tried it out?
Me? Please, I got better things to do with my time.
Please don't say that to somebody who just spent a very large amount of time trying to do that.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Okay. Now what? The carriage house? I don't know if there's a W, but the request was to put lean in here. Oh, there's no W. Darn. Keen. Omar. Oni. And Lois. Click to rotate. Say less. Okay, 5, 5, and then the 2. That one goes there. You're next. And this one. Sometimes it just takes a second. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Alright, yellow perch, walleye, red ear, smallmouth bass, largemouth bass, largemouth bass, catfish. And then this clock. Oh my gosh, there's so many clocks. And Secret of the Old Clock, so which one is the old clock? 1. This is from the thing we wrote down earlier at the golf. 2, 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. In the book there was only 1. Yeah, but in the game there's like way too many clocks. Just follow the clocks, time will tell. You'll eventually get to the will of it all. I have 4 mirrors. Okay, might as well stick them in.
I wonder what goes here.
Mirror number 1 has entered the stage. Mirror number 2 sashaying onto the stage. Mirror number 3 galloping onto stage.
I wonder what
and
goes
mirror
here.
number 4 falling face first onto the stage. So,
I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light hits them just right.
Lilac Inn was in a completely different book, wasn't it? Yes, I believe this game is like a mixture of the first 3 books. Just kind of inspired off of the story. Mostly Secret of the Old Clock story, but then the Lilac Inn is from the Lilac Inn book. Oh, the first 4. Gotcha. The first 4. Maybe I gotta go this way first. This one to bounce to that one, to bounce to this one, to bounce into that thing. Oh, this game has some of the best animations. Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon will always have my favorite animations, but I really love this. This is so cool. Oh my god, we get to play Last Train next week. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. It's Cheeseburger Week next week. How did I forget that? I was like, yeah, whenever we get to last train, because I've been saying it in my head every week. I'm like, we'll get to last train, we'll get to last train. Didn't realize it was coming up so quick. Blue and Canyon, animation best, but this one's close second. Mm-hmm. This one walked so Blue Moon could run. Cheeseburgers. It's cheeseburger day next Saturday.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator.
The ladder coming down used to scare me. It is kind of terrifying. What if it closes and like locks Nancy up here? Ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company, $12,929, paid $474, highway robbery. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Waddell cut the blank, he did a swell job last time. What happens on Cheeseburger Day? We all order or make our own cheeseburgers, and we play Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon and eat cheeseburgers together in honor of our Lord and Savior, Joe Hardy. Cheeseburger. Forget where you put Elwat? Marcel's band, you old coot.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Wow. I love that game just thinking about it. It's so good. It's my favorite. Okay. Well, let's go see who Marcel is. I don't want to talk to you, but...
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
But I need to chat.
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Girl, stop.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
No,
now
talk
what?
some more.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Vegetarians are welcome to cosplay as a carnivore, absolutely. You can also do a plant-based burger, and if you're lactose intolerant, it doesn't have to have cheese on it. It's just burgers. It's just because Joe Hardy likes a cheeseburger, so anything that you feel like having, that you're passionate about, like he's passionate about cheeseburgers, go for it. 55 burgers, 55 fries, etc., etc. Exactly.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
Really?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Praise Jesus for Jesus.
Me? Really?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay
The
focused
struggle
on
bus
the
is
cards and my
tired.
superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Okay, we got star, circle, little plus sign, little squiggly lines, and a square. I always cheat this one too. I have better things to do with my time, like cleaning the toilet. He can choke, actually. That's a good idea. I can put thoughts into people's heads too. Everyone, think of the color red. Oh my gosh. That was spooky. Oh my gosh. Van, the next Topham? Topham, get out of here. Okay, which one? Let's go star first.
This one.
Incorrect.
Not the
you
star.
must focus. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about? Not of, but about.
I think it's this one.
Marvelous. Here's another.
Star.
What card am I holding?
I don't know, the card that's very upset right now. What card am I holding?
I think it's this one.
No, try again. What card is this?
Okay, it's not the circle. Hold on. I'm just trying to draw my little thingies. What card is this? Is this circle?
This one?
No, try again. What card am I concentrating on?
What card am I concentrating on? This one.
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
It seems like you failed to project your thoughts into my brain. It doesn't seem like this is my fault. It's me. I'm the card that's very upset. Someone save that poor card he's holding.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. This is which card?
Ooh, switching it up. This is which card? Oh, saucy.
This one.
That's not right.
Okay.
Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at is not the star, is all I know.
I think it's this one.
Excellent.
Okay, good.
Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card am I holding is not the circle. So I'm gonna go down the line.
This one.
No, try again.
Not that one.
Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do I know? No. Do you know the Muffin Man? What card I'm looking at? Do I know?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
No, I get another chance at that one. Circle.
I think it's this one.
Wrong.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify
The
5
Muffin
in
Man.
a row. Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's keep going.
You bet. Ready when you are.
A man
Very
is a
well.
hack.
Let's begin.
Send him to
Tell
jail.
me, what card is this?
Tell me, what card is this?
This one.
You go, girl. Here's
All right.
another. This is which card?
This is which card is not the circle.
Right
is
to
all.
jail, right away.
Scared me. Right to jail. This is which card? This is which card?
This one.
No, try again. What card am I holding?
Oh, what card am I holding? Squiggles.
I think it's this one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Squiggles.
I think it's this one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card is this? Is Squiggles. What card am I holding? Square.
This one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5
We're
in a
getting
row.
close,
Shall we
though.
continue?
You go, girl. Absolutely kills me every time. It's the only line he says that actually gives me pure joy. Did people say you go, girl in the 30s? I hope so.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking
Ooh,
at?
what card am I looking at? Circle?
I think it's this one.
Yes.
Okay.
Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Oh, I don't have that one. Which card? Which card am I thinking of? Which card am I thinking of?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do I? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Squiggle.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Circle.
This one?
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Square.
This one?
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
Holding square.
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Squiggle.
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Tell me. Circle.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Circle.
This one?
Very good. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Squiggle.
This one.
Very good. You did it.
Ooh.
Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
Ooh. Thank you.
But Mr. Topham, you didn't really.
Save,
I'm
we
afraid
will.
that subconsciously, you may have.
Nancy, stop.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
Nancy's like, I think you subconsciously did something to me. Meanwhile, she's like, oh my gosh, he says the same question. Let's quibble. I'm ready to quibble.
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
Are you still looking for the key?
What's the point? No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
Do you include yourself in the junk that is in the house? Is that what we're talking about?
It was nice talking to you.
Drop by anytime.
Okay, let's avoid that man for a good while now. He's such a well-written character, but damn, that was a rough time. Let's go get that thing cut. Ooh. If it's junk, why haven't you gotten rid of it? In the hopes that a teen detective will come by and solve a mystery? Maybe that's why? It can't possibly be that sentimental, you know?
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though.
$2,
You can
is
pay
it?
me when you pick it up. Good day.
Alright, $2? Oh man, I don't have $2. Too real. Alright, Tubby.
Why, hello, Nancy. Change your mind about delivering those telegrams for me?
No, but fine.
Well, I could use some extra cash.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you
Seymour?
another telegram to deliver.
Seymour
See you in a little
Crowhorn.
while.
Suddenly Seymour. Let's go find Seymour. Oh, that's a cow. Well, it's a nice day for a drive. Where's the nursery? Is it over here somewhere? That's Vash's dairy. It's a farm over there. Oh, there's the nursery.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there.
Seymour.
I'd tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you
Cow.
doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye.
Hi, I've got a telegram for Mr. Butts. Mr. Seymour Butts. Is he here?
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
I just
Good for
need
you. Here's your money.
$2. Could you just...
And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Do you know who Nancy's father is? Just pay me. I just need $2 for that one thing. That'd be great. That's not where I need to be. Tell me the plant isn't named Audrey too. I would hope not. Otherwise, we've got a whole other problem on our hands today.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day.
Uh-oh. Jason at a camp sounds, not too good. Okie doke.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Jones at Vash's Dairy. How much money do I have? Ugh, I still need more. I feel like I've been working my butt off and I'm not even getting paid very well. Well, Vash's Dairy, here I come. And I also need enough money for orphan toys later.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute, here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No thank you. Bye.
Nancy, why'd you turn down a perfectly good glass of milk? Ugh. Rude. Nancy turning down everyone's tips. Kinda mean.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Farm? Sunnybrook up here. Pro tip, you can get orphan toys for cheaper if you use the ponies at the mini golf course. I did know that. So we got one pony. I don't feel like doing multiple ponies.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
I do know you know that, just trolling you a bit. Sorry, I'm tired.
Did you deliver that telegram?
We could definitely do it, though.
Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Hashtag too tired for trolls. What did he say? Observatory. Maybe I'm gonna have to buy gas after this. Down at the observatory.
I've only got half a tank of gas left.
Nancy,
I should gas up before I forget.
Nancy, it doesn't count unless it's below empty. It's fine.
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
I wish we could go back there. I want to see it. There, I will make my trolling either much more obvious or non-existent in respect for Nina's time break. No, it's fine. Troll away. It just adds to the chaos, which I do appreciate. Also, my lunch was just so good that I'm hitting a food coma right now.
Good for you. Here's your money. And
I'm like
here's your
just
next
cozy
telegram.
enough.
Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
Like all I want right now is my blanket and my dog on my lap. More Nancy. Some puzzles. But yeah, I'm about hitting that coma time. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting what you're saying. Lowood Academy. Oh, that's over here. That's real quick. We can do that one real fast.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand.
I don't get paid much
Did this
either.
by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes, it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Bye. Do not go see Dr. Bob's Giant Telescope after dark. We should not do that.
Did you deliver that
Okay.
telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you.
Ruining
Here's
the
your money.
fun.
And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Ugh, that's close by too. I might as well, and then get gas. We got 280. Let's grab this. Get the gas.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith. He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
Okay. Zippy gas.
Welcome to Zippies, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
If I missed it, what happens if you run out of gas?
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
I think...
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
No, thank
I think you just get stuck.
Drive zippily.
I try not to run out of gas, but you know what we could do? If anyone wants to do the screw sorting puzzle, do we want to do that today? I can hit a bunch of potholes and we can, like, spend all our money and do that.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
You play a
Good for
very
you. Here's
unfun
your
mini
money.
game. I don't
And
mind the
here's
mini
your next
game.
telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm.
Old
Keep
Man
up the good work.
Johnson. Alright, well, I'm not gonna go see Mr. Johnson today, but let's see. Can I go pick this up now? Are you done yet?
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
I've never seen this minigame, but if it isn't fun, I'd skip it. Okay. It's fine. It's just sorting a bunch of, like, screws and bolts and stuff. Nuts and bolts. But we can definitely get into a car accident. Car accident. We can just get a flat tire. If you don't have any money on you and your car gets stuck, you have to go, like, pay off your debts at Zippy's by sorting stuff in the back room. Which is kind of fun. But I can see why people don't like it. Have that now. Okay. Me pointing out the obvious. I think maybe Zippy has to come tow you to the gas station for a fee. Yeah, and if you don't have any money on you, that's when you get to the game, but... Is it like a little to the left? No. It would be really nice if it was. Think taffy sorting puzzle in Last Train, but harder because everything is gray. There you go. I was trying to, like, pat it. Okay, so we gotta figure out our numbers here. I need to go talk to Emily. I keep forgetting. Emily! I'm so sorry for all the Emilys in the chat that I'm just screaming your name over and over.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
Why don't you get it?
I'll be back in a little
Because
bit.
I could not
You're the
care to get
best.
down
Nina,
there.
stop kissing strange boys in the dairy fridge. We're going home.
I don't want to go home yet. You can't reach down there? Fine, I'll crawl over here, grab what I need.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
We have a name yelling power for you. You do. It spooks me every time.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
This could have been solved if you jumped down here real quick and got me the hat and didn't show me what's in here, but now I see what's in here and I will be snooping later. So, thank you for that. Emily needs a therapist. Don't we all? Not a 1930s therapist. No, not one of those. But she needs some help.
Oh, Nancy.
Oh,
I'm afraid
Jane.
there's been more trouble.
What? What do you mean?
Trouble?
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her and make her tell you everything.
I just came. Emily, what's wrong now?
Jane told you, didn't she?
No, she didn't.
Not really.
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about
Sammy.
this. Did
Welcome
you
to
see Jim
the
Archer?
struggle
I'm
bus.
afraid I
How are
don't
you
have
doing?
Very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Oh shoot, I forgot to tell her this. But Sammy, welcome to the struggle bus. We struggle through games and life, and we're struggling through our Nancy Drew marathon right now, so welcome aboard. By the way, not insured, so sorry, I thought I already told you that.
No, but I do have some good news. Sort of.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Hear what? Shh.
Unnecessary close-up.
Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Maybe I should. You know what this game needs more of? BioShock. Truly. Yeah, get rid of Flim Flam Daddy, bring Big Daddy in here, put the whole thing underwater. I'd be happier, I think.
Do you want me to go home?
No. But
Game
I really
over.
don't
Bye,
feel
Jen.
like being sociable
Let's go
right
home.
now. There's nothing for you to do.
Well, I want to see where that will is.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Wink. Maybe. Who
I'll
knows?
be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
Thank you. Alright, Jane, you're just
So, what did Emily
very
say?
unhelpful.
Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
How long has this been going on?
For about 2 weeks, I guess. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
I see what you did there. Clever dialogue, excellent foreshadowing. Wow, we would have never seen it coming had she not said that.
I'd like to kind of look around. Is that okay with you?
You betcha. And keep an eye out for those jewels. The sheriff's not going to investigate. He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, well, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
Seems like it was none of your business
When
to
there's
do
no cops
that.
around, anything's legal.
I mean, truly. Alright, let's go use this key. Oh, Mr. Archer! Let's go to the bank, everyone.
Hello again.
What's your opinion of Topham, just so we can gossip real quick?
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
My road trip has come to an end. Gotta go. Austin's educator. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Ugh.
Does he do business here?
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does.
Jane thinks he's a crackpot.
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but I...
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Such as?
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Just hire a new seamstress.
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh no, I couldn't tell at all from that phone call earlier.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
How much more has to be done on the dress?
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Nice talking to you.
Sure. You could have just done me a solid, but alright. Okay. Let's get to it.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
What could have made this picture move?
Let's put it back. By just unsturdy nails holding it up.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Sounds good.
A chore for a chore. Yay. I'm thrilled. Free labor. Okay, two large cherry, 1 blue, 1 chalk, and then 1 small, 1 large blue, 1 small, and 1 large chalk, and 2 large pies. Okay, then 1 small, 1 large cherry, 1 small, 1 large chalk, and 2 same pies. Then 2 large blue, 2 large chalk, and 2 different pies. 2 same cherry, 1 large blue, 2 same chalk, 1 small, 1 large cherry, no blue, and 2 large chalk. Alright, there's 2 large cherries up here. There's a 1 blue, 1 chalk. 1 small, 1 large blue. Let me just move all these things to the right sides. Put you guys where you need to be. Okay, much better. 2 cherry, 1 blue, 1 chocolate. 1 small, 1 large blue, 1 small, 1 large chocolate, and then 2 large pies. Then 1 small, 1 large cherry. 1 small, 1 large... Oh, sorry, 1 small, 1 large chocolate, and then 2 of the same pies. And 2 large blue. 2 large chocolate, and then 2 different pies over here, and 2 of the same cherry, 1 large blue, 2 of the same chocolate, and then 1 small, 1 large cherry, no blue, and 2 large chocolates.
There, that
Done.
should do it.
He's gone.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. Looks like there might be some kind of tunnel around here. There's something written on the back.
Door and parlor window seat. Let's go there. Parlor window seat. Ooh. There we go. I'm so excited.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
Ooh. Secret passage.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
So it's a human, not a ghost, and it's not Emily losing her mind. Thank goodness. Gosh, imagine if someone was standing right there.
And oh, swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
That's why the inn is in financial trouble, wasting money on extra electricity from the underground spy tunnel. That's why. That's where all the money's going. We should move the painting to mess with her. We should. But she's not helping, so I don't see a problem in doing that. Corner's creepy. Corny's creeper. Corny's creeper. So Creepy's corner. And get your head in here. Now what? You're the other side of that. And this tree fits somewhat like that. Ooh, no thank you to the scary music, please. I did not sign up for that. Bring back my calm, chill vibes music. Nancy True beats to study to, please. I like this. Oh, maybe it goes like this. And then, oh, well that thing obviously moves. Mm-hmm. That looks right. There we go. We should be able to tell Emily, hey, someone's spying on you. Yeah, why couldn't we do that? Make her feel a little bit better. Ooh, where does
Guess
this
I better
lead?
not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Topham. This door must open right into his living room.
Let's go up there and scare him. Imagine if we could just like pop out. I want to scare him. Someone's been spying on you. Besides me just minutes ago. Not me. It's somebody else, but I promise somebody's been doing it. Alright. Let's leave.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I just know I'm going crazy. Go away. I actually have some information. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you, Serena. Did you find that needle?
Thanks for doing the pies.
Thank
the
you.
more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Nancy sees it. Nancy has some really good eyesight. Do you guys see the needle? It's in here somewhere. I don't know. Jane's just like, it's in there. I don't know where, but somewhere in there. It's invisible. What needle?
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on
I
your
don't
own, kiddo.
see it.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from
Start
the
clicking
end to
randomly.
Josiah
I know,
Crowley's
otherwise
old
we'll never be able
house.
to figure it
And
out.
off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
Yeah, you should tell her that.
Did you know about the secret passageway?
No,
Was it
and I've
you?
never heard Emily say anything about it either.
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
Bingo.
Well, I did find the picture right there.
But I've never seen it before in my life. Besides, anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
You betcha. Alright. Hey, she's not here. Alright, let's put on story time. This was also part of our connections today.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy.
Story time. This is
who had
literature.
recently
This is
become
art.
able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog.
Sorry.
When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise.
Oh.
My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open.
Hurled it.
And marched across the room toward him. Step away from that bottle of warthog potion, I commanded, and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant. I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword. And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly.
Ooh.
Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time.
Ouch! Why, you've wounded me.
I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow.
Curse you!
His words, punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins."
Here, take your precious coins.
He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
Yay! What a good story. Alright, let's get to sewing.
I bet a needle goes here.
I bet it does, Nancy. I bet this really happened. We should all go into a panic. I bet it was a real story.
All I need is the dress Jim Archer gave me, and I can start sewing.
Let's go. All right. Oh, that's bad. Okay, Nancy, you should stop me anytime now. I've messed up like 4 times. She's gonna let me get away with that? You better not say this is good.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
It's not good, but I guess it's not bad either. Okay. Well, dress is done. Corners have been creepied. Let's get in there. Looks good to me. Alright. Poor Mrs. Archer. She's gonna get this botched dress as her last nice thing she'll ever have for a while. Sorry, that sounded like I was about to kill her. I haven't seen this game very much, so I've never seen it failed. Yeah, I think it just, she's like, oh no, and then she just starts over.
How's the dress coming?
I'm actually really impressed Nina didn't fail that. How did she not stop me? I wasn't trying.
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box.
For some reason, I just love doing the driving errands in this game. You don't need a reason to love it. It's relaxing, truly.
That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
How do you know?
It looks like some kind of journal.
His will
Would it
could be
okay
inside.
if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned.
She says, would I wear this? No.
I'll be at my desk if
I should have just
me.
messed up so we could hear that line. It's such a good line.
It's locked. Naturally.
Naturally. Alright, well, come with me.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Okay, if I ever see her. Oh.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
Is that your wife? I'm so sorry for her dress. Alright, let's go up to Twin Elms. Let's go get canceled by the fashion police who lives here. Mo.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see
This
the
woman would make me
trivet you
cry if I
borrowed
ever
from
met her in real
Josiah
life.
Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. A rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Drakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
Okay. Let's go. We're gonna go on a little scavenger hunt here. Alright.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Drakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Oh, yeah! I put you through to your father, didn't I? You pick up those papers for him yet?
Nosy.
Actually, Wait a minute. How did you know about that?
See this headset I'm wearing? I plug it in and oh, what do you know? I hear things. Look, I'm kind of pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea.
You got it.
I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright. Well, I know the orphans are gonna need toys. Let's just start with that so I don't have to drive all the way back. I'm hoping I have enough money. Should have done it while I was right here. Save myself the trip. She loves the drama. Okay, sometimes the drama is interesting.
A vending machine that just sells toys.
When it doesn't involve any of us, I'm all about hearing the dramas. Alright.
I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
I guess that is how shopping works.
You never know when you're gonna need a toy.
I guess you don't, Nancy. A toy could come in handy at some point. I got 55 cents left. Is it 5 toys? I got 5 of them. I think we're fine. I'll live. Alright, where's the orphans? Oh, come here. Like coaxing Nancy to go the right way.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and...
Stephen, put that down this instant! We do not run with sticks in our hands!
Steven!
Or in our mouths! I'm sorry, you were saying?
Miss Drakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is Elsie, no hitting! I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
What a coincidence.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I better go rinse out his mouth before... Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it. You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Between Stephen and Clarence, she's got her hands full.
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, That's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me?
There's so many random accents.
I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
That's
Mrs.
great.
O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear.
You're
You'll have to pick them up
joking.
from Phelps Print Shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps Print Shop. Wonderful.
Let's go.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Oh, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19
Jelly, the OG hair gel.
And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I'm going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
There we go.
Not
Good deal, good deal.
Can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great.
Alright.
I'll see you later.
Bye. Peace out. Do you think I can get through this game without having to fill up my gas again? Because I don't want to. I don't want to have to deliver more telegrams. Okay, let's see.
First thing I need to do is bait my hook.
Yuck. Yuck.
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the
Nancy
line
can do
up
it.
fast.
But she's fine. Throw him up there. Nancy proceeds to empty the ecosystem of all fish. Whoop.
I caught one!
What did we get? Oh. Done?
Looks like 19 inches to me.
Alright.
Oh, no offense, Mr. Fish, but you stink.
Stinky.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it.
First
Here, let
try.
me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Do all the jobs,
Just
never
rest
gets paid.
yourself a minute
Superhero
while I get
detective.
those raffle tickets.
She gets paid in satisfaction.
There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual orphan
Nancy's probably the
benefit.
only person that'd be
Now,
like,
if
pay
you'll
me an
excuse
exposure?
me, I
Sure.
have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
Okay. Let's go drop these off. Whoop. Wrong way. Satisfaction doesn't put
Hi,
food on the
got those
table, but
raffle
Daddy
tickets for
Drew
me?
does.
I sure do.
So
Great. And here are
at least
Mrs.
she's got
Sheldon's
that.
bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Bye. Okay. We're done. Let's get this trivet and get out of here.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is
Good.
Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
I like it very much. Let's take a look. Maybe I should not be... Is my gas gonna run out if I just stand here? Maybe I should leave. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I think I took an unnecessary turn. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Alright, so we have Hoofbeats. This is from Corner's Creepy, the story. Two Thunders, a Rain, Door, Footsteps, Swords twice, Thunder, and Coins. Good fellow. Then we go to this thing and type that in.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Right. Flute, 7.025, and gave his cue and told him that he was supposed to, what he was supposed to say in reply. He thought it was a joke, but that's okay. I can trust him.
Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz.
057. He was in a foul mood, but I told him his cue and gave him his reply. I told him to write it down, and he did because I could hear his pen scratching on the paper.
Thisbe, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
7.050. I gave her her line, then had her say it over and over till she knew it by heart. She knows the cue line too. Don't have to worry about her. Hey.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Now what?
Could I see that copy of A Midsummer Night's Dream you have there?
Why?
Well, you said it was Josiah's favorite play. I'd just like to take a look at it.
It's a very old copy. I'd rather it not be handled unnecessarily, lest it fall completely apart. I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but request denied.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Unfair.
Be my guest.
I'm gonna look around some more. When I crawl up through your floorboards later. Let's see.
Why do I get the feeling someone's following me?
I don't know, Nancy, but don't say that. That's
Guess
creepy.
I better not leave the lights on. I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look at that Shakespeare book.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save that spook. Yori, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
I need to give the cat its toy. I need to give the cat
Why
its
do you
toy.
have to, Nancy? Can't you just let us get caught for once? Live on the edge. Okay, now hush. Yeah, Yuri, shut your pie hole. It's just like one little line.
Yes, Mrs.
I don't even know if a pie could fit in there.
Yes, it's okay.
Oh no.
Well.
What on earth was that?
What in blazes are you doing?
Blazes.
Sneaking around in here like a common thief? Interrupting one of my sessions? I knew there was something unsavory about your phantasmic pulsations.
Unsavory?
Well, soon they will no longer be my problem, but the sheriff's.
Ooh. Power pose. Yuri sounds like my cat when he's playing with his toy, all yowly. What's up with the lighting? He's putting on a show back there. Let's try that again. Stop that
Meet
from
with
happening.
Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m. about money.
Well, you see, Sheriff, he said I could look around some more. He just didn't say when. Or how. And I took it literally.
Josiah must have circled these quotes. But why?
Okay.
Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
And then, if we shadows. Alright, let's get out of here.
Mr. Duffin?
Yes, Mrs. Blackman?
Am I trying to...
I can't go out the front door. He'll hear me.
Right, Nancy, right.
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
Snooping around is part of Nancy's job description. Yes. She's excused.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Macro, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus.
What was that?
What was that?
Guess I'd better not leave the lights on.
And that is why he's on our dramatic poll. Yes, if you have not voted on the dramatic poll for the superlative vote, please do so. That closes tomorrow. Oh, to the shed. Nancy isn't a common thief. She's a detective who occasionally snoops through people's belongings. Absolutely. Not a criminal. Wait, I need to ass her? Oh, we missed an ass? Oh no. Okay, let's get on the radio. Ooh, here we go. Let's start with flute. 7, 2, 5. Boom.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
I didn't call Jane Firecrotch yet.
like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy
I see.
True.
So it needs to be done.
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
What sentence is that?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
If I tell you the passage, will you tell me the sentence?
Well, yeah, sure, I guess. Especially seeing as Puck's no longer with us.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact
Sounds
words.
right to me.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Alright. Next up, we got Pyramus.
Pyramus, can you hear me? Hello?
This is Pyramus.
Josiah was using ham radio to catfish.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So
Does somebody
true.
named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Oh, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story, but if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
Josiah's like calling everyone like, yeah, by the way, I'm rich and famous. Here's a line of Shakespeare. When I ask for it, recite something back to me. And they had no problem with that. Okay, 5-0. Who's next?
Hello?
Hey,
Is anyone there? Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my. That's worse, isn't it?
I think
and
so.
after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck.
Nancy,
or whatever
don't be so
his real
confused.
name is. Or was.
You know what's going on.
Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me, so he gave me a line to say. A very curious line, I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes. If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended. That you have but slumbered here.
I put a lot of faith in these people.
Did appear.
Which is so nice. He's such a personable guy.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me.
No.
And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Okay. Oh, Mr. William Shakespeare, be right back. I pulled all my lines from the plays of Miss William Shakespeare. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I forgot something. Let's go upstairs, because I forgot to go look at... This is what I was forgetting. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me, tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, do not mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. Okay. Let's go look up all these symbols now. Okay. Leave by road, so hit the road is like this circle with 2 arrows. Owner is in. This one. There are thieves about. A barking dog. Hold its tongues, keep quiet. In a dangerous neighborhood. Then authorities are alert. Bad water. So do not go this way. Bad water. And then do not go this way. Like the back arrow. And then kind lady is the cat. I like that it's a cat. Good water. This thing here. Sky's the limit. Alright. I think we got it. Yeah. Yeah, back up into this. I'm just like, am I forget? How deep are we? Almost 8 hours. They could have died and the info would be gone. That's true. Time will tell because time was of the essence. Alright. Flute. Let's go. And it's this one. That one? Bisbee. Bad water. Do not go this way. And then Pyramus. Barking dog, hold its tongue. Dangerous neighborhood. And then bottom. Kind lady. Good water. Sky's the limit. Woo! Boom. Oh, I kind of forgot this was here. Okay. I'm not very good at this. Your goal is to, if anyone's good at this, backseat gaming always encouraged. Your goal is to reach the end of the path and to land exactly on the last spot of the board. No going over, each card can only be used once. You do not need to use all of the cards. To take a shortcut, you must be on a spot with a picture on it and use the same picture to take the pathway. Good luck. All the puzzles Nancy has to solve makes sense though, since Josiah is so eccentric. It's true. Okay, so let's maybe do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then take the little snowflake path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Will I ever need the moon? I will not need the moon again, so we're good there. And then the butterfly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I just used my 9. Okay, maybe do 6, 7, 8, 9. Take this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, but I lost my tier. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've got 14 spots and only 8 things left. Have you ever played LA Noire? I have. I do not enjoy it. Thank you. I don't know, something about the dialogue in it, because I feel like I'm always making the wrong decision. And that's about it. That's the only reason I don't like it. I swear, it's like I've been conditioned to nap during Sleuthy Summer. I'm glad you got a nap in. I like it. Let's see, if I get to, I guess here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I save my 4. The driving was fun though. Was it? I don't know, I have beef with that game. I need to give it another go, but I feel like I was just ultimately confused. Nina's review of LA Noire is one of my favorite things I've ever clipped. I feel like all the clips from that stream were rough. It was infuriating. I saw an upcoming game that looks like the driving in Lake. It's called Fruit Bus. Ooh, put it in the suggestion box on Discord. I'll take a look. I've never heard of Fruit Bus. LA Noire was kind of like, sort of weird question, even weirder answers, suspect makes pooping face. So I'm gonna save my 4 so I can maybe like hit the teardrop. Oh, the teardrop is a 4, so never mind. I can't do that. 1, 2, 3. Let's just do the 4 over here then, since that's basically useless. The thing is, will I need the 8 ever? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, we can do 6. I know this is what I just did, but it feels right. Or maybe I take the diamond over. Maybe that will be better. If I just go, okay, 4 snowflake. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. If I can get 16, let's just use these two. 16. Because the 1 is basically useless. Use the 1 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Was that 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21? 9, 7, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, there we go. Whoa! Oh no, it's about to blow. Or nah. Oh, it pooped something out. Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole in 1.
A golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
Let's go, Nancy. We practiced our golf earlier. We should be able to get a hole in 1, no problem. There's a clip if anyone wants to see my feelings right there. It's... let's go. Tiny Town. There's literally a hole in the roof where it's burned before. Like, how did we keep all of this intact? So true.
Another safe deposit box key?
Alright. Mr. Archer, going back to ya. How's the building still there? I know.
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right.
Fight.
Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
Did you tell her about the secret passageway I found?
I never got the chance. Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
You aren't, so I don't know why you're sad about that. You can change that.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
But I think I know where the real Will is.
It doesn't matter. I can't run the inn anyway. I'm going to have to sell it.
What do you mean?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
No, you're not.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse. I don't want to talk to you.
But it's not your fault. Someone's being a creeper and moving your picture. Aww.
Did you talk to her? Do you see what I mean? No wonder I never saw or heard anything. It was all in her mind.
I'm not so sure, Miss
Oh,
Willoughby.
I told
What's
you it
more,
wasn't.
I think I found something that'll solve all her problems. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, there's a poll if you want to vote on Jane here. You're getting gate-kept, gaslit, and girl-bossed. Poor Nancy this whole game. Truly. I feel bad. Okay. Well, off to Jim Archer, I guess. You know I haven't saved. Hole in one. Aww. Poor Jane. Jane got 75% of you to vote. 0 out of 10 for Fire Crotch. Oh no.
And if you weren't so ugly, I could have loved you.
Sorry, Jane. You didn't make the cut.
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I lied before, not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer,
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I already knew you at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
He was really doing emo girl blush before emo girls were a thing. The king of blush. I like it.
Whosever car it wasn't there after the fire.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
Must be the bootleggers.
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Oh my gosh, it's all coming together.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
Well, there it is. In all its glory.
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Hey, Jane! You want to explain this?
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Oh, there she goes.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
There we go. The imposter abandons car and escapes with stolen jewels. I knew I shouldn't have let her out of my sight, teen sleuth moans. Epic chase scene. Okay, try that again.
I can't let Jane out of my
sight. Go, Nancy, go. Go, Nancy, go. Go, Nancy, go. She's so quick. I have no gas. I hope I don't run out of gas today. That would be really bad if I ran out during a chase scene. Why are we crawling? Ugh. Don't let her out of our sight. Why are we going in circles, Jane? Or whoever your name is. Or whoever you are.
I'll bet she's heading for the state line.
Let's go.
I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Let's go, Nancy. Pie. Yeah, kitty sack noises. Please no. I have trauma.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing. although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
Yay! Before I forget, 87% of you voted 10 out of 10 for Daddy Drew. I love it. Let's give him a 10 out of 10.
Open-minded as hell, I think you're pretty good looking.
Good job, Daddy Drew. But for us, what do we get today? We've been awarded the title of Puzzle Pro. Alright, that's our first puzzle master of the season. We're solving puzzles at lightning speed. Yay. Puzzle master, we did it. Alright, I'm very excited for the next game.
Great news,
So excited.
I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Frank and Joe Hardy and guest are invited to join Miss Lori Gerard for a journey aboard. Oh. Bye. Last train to Blue Moon Canyon, my favorite, next week. I'm so excited. I only realized a few hours ago that that was happening next week. We are guest! The Hardys and guest. We get to be guest. So next week is Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon and Danger by Design. So, I mean, pick your poison on food and stuff, but if you want to participate in Cheeseburger Day, that is the proclaimed Cheeseburger Day, so I'll be doing cheeseburgers in honor of Joe Hardy. But feel free to do some French food if you feel like doing Danger by Design kind of stuff.